And see what's up, party people.
Hello. How you doing?
I'm great.
Oh, I wonder if YouTube are going to ban us for, well, I say us, me, for 3 months for playing that music. That's what they've done to somebody today. They had a little bit of music in a video of theirs, and YouTube just gave them a 3-month copy. Well, the company's music just gave them a 3-month copyright strike, so now they can't live stream for 90 days.
What the fuck? Hey, I got hit yesterday. And Memeology got hit for the same thing, and I guess a bunch of people did. I was showing that lady, with the restaurant thing. She was, the lady talking about.
Oh yeah. So Hollywood one side, restaurant the other side.
Yeah, some fucking jackass named Leonardo douchebag. I don't know what his name is. Like, hit me with a copyright claim for a song called Pineapple Hill, which was the name of a restaurant, and they've been doing that with everybody. And Meme was on it, man. He was like messaging, going, "Here's what you got to do, dude."
Yeah,
like, love Meme. Meme is like, he's an international treasure, and we should all be thankful. Yeah. So yeah,
he's absolutely fantastic. Yeah.
And so what's this song that deserved the 3 months?
I don't know. I just saw it. I saw it on Twitch earlier that somebody was. I saw Quartering talk about it, and I saw. I don't know if it's Memeology. Memeology might have been talking about it, but there was another person talking about it as well. Oh no, it was Lethal Lightning. I think it was actually
Lethal Lightning,
or maybe Yellow Flash, maybe both.
Well, I mean, probably Yellow Flash. Lethal Lightning was probably too busy simping on Brie Larson to do anything. I'm just kidding, Lethal.
Yeah, I've seen a bit of.
He likes her a lot.
Why?
Everything's upside down in Australia. The toilets go backwards.
Taste.
They lock their governments down, or no, their governments lock their people down. Sorry, they don't let them leave you can't go 5 meters outside your house.
Hey, we got a ridiculously special edition of the Real BBC today because neither Gary and I have comics.
No, I'm checking FedEx. They were supposed to arrive yesterday, and yesterday has come and gone. So.
So yours haven't come, mine aren't coming. And so we got some great topics of conversation, as you can see from the title of the stream. And I don't know if Gary knows what's going on with some of these because of obviously being a
title
10 a.m.
Gary dropped Prow live on air.
Cockman fails, Cyberpunk 2077, Ms. Marvel casting.
Oh, the Miss Marvel casting. Yeah, I'm sharing our stuff right now, by the way. I need to get that on social media. So you're probably going to hear us.
I'm still banned.
Then you won't hear us.
Oh, I'm banned for another. Oh, hold on. Let me like something so it'll tell me that I'm still banned. You have 3 hours, 18 minutes left on your 7-day ban.
Let's lead right up to to where you're coming. Or your triumphant return on Twitter, where we're going to leave very soon anyway.
Yeah, well, we're going to leave at the end of the month. Where I'll just come back and go, all right.
Hi. Beta.
And then just go, Jack's a retarded bimbo, and get straight 30-day then.
I was going to say what I'm going to say at the end, but I probably shouldn't here on YouTube. That'll probably get us all in trouble. So I'll just say it. I'll just save it.
Well, no, YouTube would just go, we're demonetizing.
Yeah, right.
Whereas Parler will go, don't care.
Yeah.
YouTube will go, demonetizing this. And then Twitter will go, ban, and delete your tweet. Censor police are here today. Oh, I'm
doing the guy's dropping acid in the middle of the desert. Probably doing, I don't even want to say what he's doing. Probably some
destroying the world.
Epstein Island stuff, whatever those CEOs do. I've heard some very dark things. This was before he even got into YouTube, but what goes on? I'll say down there in Silicon Valley. It's up there now for me. It was down where I was. Now it's up.
Now it's up. Although I've heard some crazy shit about San Diego today.
Oh, what the teachers are?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the teachers stuff.
The teachers have to go through. You're a white cunt training.
Critical race theory. Yeah. San Diego used to be brilliant, and it still is in a lot of ways, but it's the redistricting in California was for a reason. Here's the problem, though. I think a lot of people are waking up to shit, this one thing is not doing everything they said they were, and it's been 40 years. They haven't done anything. I wonder if there's something there. Now, it's probably going to take 10 more years before people figure it out, but I'm not going to wait. But that's why I'm leaving. I got a tweet the other day saying you're obviously lying about leaving California.
You're lying.
I'm lying.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I didn't respond, but it's like I'm not Joe Rogan. I can't go move everything for me and I'll just show up. Okay.
Yeah. You do that with regular people.
Yeah, I am a dude. This is all done by me. It's still not done. There's a chair right there for me standing up because Elron fell down yesterday. Elron's he's an elf. He can handle it. And yeah, I'm not even finished with this place. And by the time I'm done, I'll probably be leaving in 4 months. But
yeah. You said you're there for about 6.
Probably
there for about 6, and then move to Permahome. Where I'll get catfished by your green screen again.
Right. You will. I'll be like, I'm in
San Francisco. You come back to pick up stuff. No, it's a fucking green screener. Oh.
I took a look at my old office. Somebody, it's repainted. It's got a new floor. You wouldn't even recognize it. I'll show you guys a picture someday because you'll see how fucking small it was. It was tiny. It's like a little closet.
It's amazing how the camera essentially goes like that.
Yep.
For a viewer. So it's like, oh, look at the depth of Gary's room. I bet you could 4 paces, you'll be at the other side of the room.
That's exactly what it was. And this one's that's far. That's 12 feet, 13, 14 feet behind me. This is a big room. This is a big room.
It's a big room.
Yeah.
Oh, mercy. Hey, busy, but look, this December's gone all weird on me already, dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
the algorithms kicked back in.
It did. It did on the first. Isn't it weird that right at the start of the month, it's like, oh, everything's fine now.
Yeah.
Oh, you fuckers, man. And they've done this before, but I just wasn't. This one went longer than usual. Usually it's a couple weeks. This one went a month, a full month of shit.
It was 2 for me. A lot of us, it's been for 2. So, I've been whinging. But I said in October, I got 200 subs all month. After going from 4,500 between, let's say 2,500 to 4,500 a month, I suddenly went to 200 subs that month. And then last month, I had a little bit of a fight back at the end of the month, Gary. I went from minus 250 to minus 10.
That's ridiculous.
Yes, so last month I was minus 10 subs for the month. So in October and November, I gained 190 subs in 2 months. This month is 7 days old. I've got 1,200 in 7 days and rising. And I've had over 200 today. I can see that in the analytical. So it's just you fuckers. You've switched the algorithm back.
Well, they're recommending to new people. That's the thing is, so I went from 14,000, that was 14,000 subs a month to 2,000 over the last 2 months, 2,000. And now it's today I've got 400 subs. So it makes no fucking sense at all. I don't care. And I lost a bunch. The minute I went live yesterday, I lost exactly 100. They just went beep like that. And I'm like, oh, wow, I must have pissed some people off. Awesome. Or,
or YouTube just fucking up again.
Yeah. I mean, I probably did. Because like if you start talking about the Mandalorian, people start whinging, dude.
People start losing their mind.
Losing their fucking mind. It's just a TV show. It's an averagely good. Az loves it.
I love it.
I like it. I'm in like with it.
I'm in like with it.
On the screen, I'm in love with it. But then when she's off,
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
Although I've been watching the Clone Wars since I'm trying to get the best out of my Disney Plus before I cancel it after the Mando finish.
Yeah.
So I've been watching the Clone Wars first time. Really, I'm really enjoying that.
It's pretty good. Clone Wars is really good. Rebels is overrated, I think.
Yeah, I've not heard great things about it.
Sabine is a Mary Sue and annoying, and she fucking like a graffiti artist Boba Fett girl is like, oh god, it's so try hard. So yeah, I was out on that one. But there's like good stuff in it, you know. It's got moment, but I don't know. I'm just over Star Wars, dude. Really over.
Yeah, I get you. I get you, boo. I get you, boo. I know how you feel. It's like I can't even contemplate the sequel trilogy. It makes me want to just puke bile. That's all it makes me want to do. But yeah, so just to have a little bit, just have a little something. Just a little something. Like some people complain that like last week's Mando was too short. It's like, nah, that's good. Half an hour, that's okay. 25 minutes, that's fine. That's fine.
Oh, that's all they can put in. I mean, like, that's why I stopped complaining about the length of the episode. I'm like, oh, we're lucky we're getting this.
Yeah, Robert Rodriguez really threw the episode under the bus, didn't he?
Oh my god. Well, I think he was hired last minute. I think that's the excuse that they're using, and it might be a legitimate excuse because it was sloppy. It was like really bad editing, really like some of the editing.
I enjoyed it. I just but I like the simple I like the simple
stuff in there. Yeah.
That's what I like. I like the simplicity of these things, you see? It's when they try and get complex and have MacGuffins and shite like that all the time that it does
like
edit.
Editing, like there's a couple of scenes I'll point out, like an editor is going,
I'm not, you know.
They probably didn't have any time.
I'm not blind. I know when Mando kept walking into the force field, it was just like, dude, that's 3 times now. You're a fucking idiot.
Yes.
But I was just living for dad bod Boba, just kicking ass and hanging out, literally hanging out over his gun belt. That was so yeah. It's about time we had a 60-year-old bloody Mando going crazy. Yeah, why not? Hi, people in the chat. How you doing? You're doing good. You've been chatting, haven't you? Lots of hellos to me. Let's just go through some hellos. Let me just scroll up and say hello to some people. My God, super chats. You've been crazy, weirdos. Andrew Hoyle, how you doing? Starry Eye Girl, how you doing, my little love? Captain Flintlock, how you doing? BLT, how you doing? Worst One, how you doing? Vanessa, how you doing? Sweetie Pie, Butter Biscuit, how you doing? Tectonic Architects, how you doing? Ace Mr. Freeze, how you doing? Ryo Stew, how you doing? Apologetic Art, how you doing? Floyd Looney, how you doing? Scottish Nerd, how you doing? Kate Arm the Mad, how you doing? Purple Valkyrie, how you doing? Look at that trifecta of ladies on my mod team. Wonder Chris, how you doing? Caleb, how you doing? Fat Steven Seagal, how you doing? Colin P. Smith, not to be too specific, but there you go. How you doing? Robert Payne, how you doing? Melina, how you doing? From Total Recall, of course. Imperial Lumpia, how you doing? Herminus Nocturna, how you doing? Snake Oiler, how you doing? John Castro, how you doing? Vigilante Williamson, how you doing? Lettuce, how you doing? And let's have a Matt Taylor 93. How you doing? Let's just say some hellos there. Wow, that's all good. So how you all doing? So anyway, let's start complaining again, right? So, oh, crazy glue. Yeah, that was what happened to it. Let's just be honest. Hey, I had a lovely French roast today, Gary. This is what Lady Grey's Master sent me.
Yeah.
So I've had myself a nice little French roast.
French roast.
Yeah, I might have made it a little bit too strong.
Really? There's no such thing.
Well,
did it pour out? I mean, if it pours out, it's not too strong. It's too strong.
Oh, yeah. If it's syrup, then maybe.
I mean, this
it's just sediment. Maybe. Oh.
So I put in. Okay, so I haven't. I don't have a. Oh my god, I forgot what those called. I used to use those all the time, but I have a fancy hydro weird coffee maker, and I put in the amount for 12 cups, but cups of water, so I get the extra crackalicious, and it worked. Oh shit!
I get you. So I want to start off on our first topic of conversation.
Sure.
Then I'll hit some super chats because they've been coming thick and fast. So thank you very much. Gary, are you aware about all of this Cockers business, this Neil Cockman business from The Last of Us again?
Yes, I was watching it down yesterday. So, he put out a tweet, I mean, it shows the guy's soul. The guy exposes his soul every fucking time he says something. He's an insecure little twat. He's a little Napoleon who drove off all his fucking workers. And I know dick about his game. And what happened was he probably was part of a good creative team that created probably one of the greatest games of all time, right? But then he started thinking, all this shit was because of me.
Yeah.
All this shit because of me. And how many times have we seen this?
You're nailing it. Everyone you're nailing, by the way.
Because we've seen this we've seen this in rock bands. We see this in film. I'm sorry, George Lucas. We see it with George Lucas. And these guys do make a bunch of money, but then when their creative bails out, and then they have to do something on their own. Needed those people after all. And then
his tweet was just what a fucking pussy. But it just shows that this, like you said, this shows a person's soul. And this shows that this guy is just driven by insecurity, driven by it. I don't like my game. You're a hater. Let's try and use my Twitter to drum up some votes for player's choice. Let's not leave it up to the player.
Yeah.
Let's just try and make a concerted push to make sure, because ultimately, it doesn't matter how many awards he gets from the Golden Joystick or how many awards he gets from the Game Awards. They're all given to him from journalists. But the Players Award, that's the big one. Because that's the one that the actual gamers themselves give to you. So if The Last of Us had won the Players' Choice Award, could you say, wow, maybe the noise of the hate mob, not quite as loud as we thought. Look, they've come through. But no, when he put that tweet out, The Last of Us Part 2 was, I think, 12% ahead of Ghost of Tsushima. And then I did a video. And I think Yellow Flash did a video. And I think The Quartering did a video. Ryan Cannell did a video. Probably more people as well. But when I put my video up yesterday, I shit ye not, sir, within an hour of my video going up, and it was before the others, by the way, yeah, boy, he put the tweet out deleting the other tweet.
Poke the bear. He poked the fucking bear. He did, like, people were.
Yeah. But it also means they got their beady eyes.
Oh, yeah. No. you woke up like because people were over it, right? So there's no way it was the most popular game amongst gamers. Ghost of Tsushima was obviously. I'm going to say Sushami, fucking whatever, and sashimi, which smells awful, by the way. I had this really hot Japanese roommate named Akemi, and she would have that smelly like sauerkraut stuff in the fridge, so it smelled like somebody died every time she opened the fridge. And
wasabi.
Is it? No, it's somebody help me out there. It's like a sauerkraut thing, and they man, she loves it, but it smells like somebody like crapped and died and then pissed on it, and then somebody died on top of that. But she was still hot. Even when you open the fridge and you got that smell, that's when you know somebody's hot. You're like, oh, that smell, but God, you're still hot. I digress. What was I saying? I totally forgot.
To me, all I heard was hot Japanese roommate. Hot
Japanese roommate. That was it.
And then my mind just went places.
Akemi, she's a good friend. She's a good friend. I love Akemi. So yeah, Neil Druckmann's a fucking asshole. No, you woke the bear. People were over this shit, and then you reminded everybody what a fucking dick this was. And thanks to you, you did a public service. Because all you did was here's Neil Druckmann being Neil Druckmann.
Yeah. No, but he's not being a dick. He's being Neil Druckmann. This is who he is.
Yeah.
This is exactly the type of person that he is. Freshly promoted to president of Naughty Dog. Begging for votes on Twitter. But not only that, anyone that criticizes my game, you're a hater.
Your game is dog shit. I would never fucking play it. Yeah, you're naughty dog shit. That's all you are.
Naughty dog shit.
Naughty dog shit. I would like. I would never play most games, but I would really never play this game. Ever.
But he deleted it. Put out the other tweet saying, "I only meant it as a joke." Not really.
No, you didn't.
Not really. No, like you said, that's you, mate. That's you,
dude. You were watching live stream.
You're passive aggressive.
I'm sorry, I'm not pointing at you or the audience. I'm pointing at you, Cuckman. You were watching live streams and flagging people, you little punk. Stop it. We see you. We know who you are. You're fucking watching this one. If you put Naughty Dog in it, fucking guarantee he's watching.
# Naughty Dog.
Oh, he masturbating in a corner going, these guys hate me.
Yeah, it's one of those guys that gets up on that. But he made in an interview, he admitted in an interview that as soon as the leaks came out, that he was straight on the phone and they were with Sony and they were working out how to pull the information. Pull channels. Pull the channels. They're not talking about it. Pull the channel. Strike him. So yeah. So he apologizes in the other tweet. Says, I was only having a joke. I apologize. It only fanned the flames. Oh, yeah, because your game's a divisive piece of shit. That's why.
Yeah, you can't help it. You see, you lost your humanity, so you're like, oh, this seems like a good thing to do, and then everybody goes, and like the people who would have told you, dude, don't do that. You got rid of all of them.
Oh yeah.
Out of your life, so you just go through that and do that. Yeah, I mean, it's like we'll watch it over and over again.
And then from having a 12% lead, they lost Game of the Year to Ghost of Tsushima. That ended up having a 15% lead over The Last of Us Part 2.
That's fucking funny. Good job, Neil.
You got this little tweet from the guy. There's a little game called Hades that people loved, little isometric game. And my mate's playing it at the moment. He says it's fantastic. And then their guy just tweeted out. He just tweeted out, look, we're so grateful. We're so grateful for everyone that voted for our little game, but you showed massive support in early access. So should I really be surprised? It's just wonderful. So you got this very humble tweet, and then you got cuckers going, vote for us, fuck the haters.
Yep.
I'm the new president of Naughty Dogsies.
Yep. and I'm watching like tweets about my game, like fucking I'm still flagging videos and that you promoted this guy. You guys are doomed. You are fucking doomed. I mean, this
rent free in my fucking head.
He's gonna set up cameras throughout all the fucking offices, or now it's at work at home. So he's gonna be spying on people going to, I wonder who's talking shit about me today. That's his first thought. Is like, I'm gonna scan all the emails to see who's talking shit about me today. I mean, like,
get on Twitter. Hashtag Naughty Dog. Hashtag Last of Us Part 2. Let's see what's going on there. Let's have a cry.
Therapy. There's a little hole in Neil's soul, and he needs to fill with false flagging and his video game.
Well, I think it really epitomizes why the game was so poor, because when you are so self-righteous and unbendable in your ideology, then you're gonna become a complete fucking douche.
Mm-hmm.
But it was just the perfect storm again. He repeated the same mistake that they did when the leaks came out, and he just shone a huge fucking light on the whole business. And what do you think was going to happen, Neil? And then earlier today, both himself and Naughty Dog tweet to Sucker Punch going, to our wonderful friends at Sucker Punch, congratulations on winning Players Vote Game of the Year. Just, it's beautiful, lovely people.
You know, they're like,
he's typing it like that.
He's probably been like that the last few months, watching the sales of this game. Just
somebody posted a picture today.
Sorry.
Somebody posted a picture today from a game store of the current prices, and Ghost of Tsushima is still $60. And then there was Tony Hawk's Remastered from it's just come out remastered, the old games from decade past. He's like $35. Last of Us Part 2, $25.
Oh my god, that's $25 too much. At least $24.50 too much. I don't know. There might be.
But you wouldn't buy it from there anyway, because there's so many second-hand ones. Because game stores aren't accepting any more copies of the Last of Us.
And you know what's great is this is going to jack up his HBO show too. This is
he's a consultant on it.
Yeah.
And you know that, folks. He's an exclusive producer.
It'll get the pilot, and then they'll go, no thanks. So yeah, consulting producer on it. Who would want to watch that? I mean, like okay, I'll be upfront. I have no desire to play a game where there's a bunch of zombies running around and everybody's just fucking assholes to each other because it's Walking Dead. It's like,
the first game's great. The first game is great.
Yeah, like I guess there was two people with heart, fine, but I still like, I need something a little more. Witcher 3 looks like that's sexy, and I'm like, I keep thinking about playing that, which is progress for me because I don't play video games, and it's not because I really
want you to play that.
I hate gamers or anything. I just really suck at video gaming.
Just put it on the easiest level. Put it on the easiest level because it's an RPG. Have fun with it, man.
I'm afraid I'll never come back. Like Gary started playing Witcher 3 and he never came back. Because I did that with Diablo 2. But I was going through I was getting divorced. I was going through a breakup, so I just gamed for a year straight. I think I went to work in between there too. I showed up to work every day. I don't remember it, but
it's good that you showed up for work.
Showed up for work. I did my job.
And there was a time where I did neither. I just
did Diablo.
Fuck everything. I'm just gaming all day. I'm getting up and gaming. I'm going to bed. I'm waking up and gaming. That's all I'm gonna do. Yeah, I really, really want you to play Witcher 3, dude.
Okay, let's load it up. It's ready to go.
Do it.
Do it. PC. I mean,
do it now, but not now because we're doing this. Do it after this.
I gotta. So what happened to did your comics not show up either, or you just? I mean,
yeah. Well, yeah. I ordered them too late, and he said they're not going to get here. They're not going to get here on time.
yeah. Let me see where mine are. Go to purchase.
So kind of my bad. Should have done it slightly earlier. But
I ordered mine on November 26th, but there was the Thanksgiving weekend thing. But they should, yeah.
I'm gonna have to go through some soup chats because they have been stacking.
And my comics are in Rialto.
Oh wow,
California, which is not close to me.
They're in Palo Alto in Google.
Yeah.
Right, what we got to start with? Great Ghost with a $10 super chat. Noah's covered this, but just a reminder, comicbook.com was happy that Birds of Prey was the highest grossing comic book movie of 2020 while theaters were fully open. Stunning and brave. They were happy that a film that lost money was the highest and only comic book movie that was released in 2020. These people are mentally ill. You gotta have some really bad wiring to even attempt to spin that as a story. You're the only comic book film that's come out. Wonder Woman doesn't come out till Christmas Day, and it lost money. And then what else did they put? They said it's time to stop talking about whether or not it was a success, and time to start talking about a sequel. And I was just like, you're fucking mental. You are absolutely fucking. You're either stupid or mental, or mentally stupid, or as we like to say in the biz, fucking retarded.
Yeah, I think that's the answer. I mean, is there a better example that the access media is dead than this? Like that they're having to write about this. They know it's not true, and they're writing it to troll what? Us?
Well,
troll like
we'll talk about it later. It's called Cyberpunk. They are desperate to try and kill that game.
Why?
Because gamers want to play it.
Because gamers want to play, but it's got like all the shit they want. Like
no.
I thought it was like
they've spun it so it's transphobic.
Okay.
It's got trans representation.
Yeah.
It's got your ability to create the character that you want. There's cars which go around with the trans flag on. And you know what, Gary? That's just pandering, and that's transphobic.
Oh my fucking God. You know what? So much fuss over 0.4% of the population.
Mm-hmm.
How about I don't give a fuck anymore? I don't give a fuck your pronouns, your flags.
Mm-hmm.
How about I don't give a fuck anymore? And if I see it, you know what it is? It is pandering. You're right. Don't fucking care. It fits in Cyberpunk. I guess you could. There's an argument to be made that
absolutely does. Absolutely does.
In a cyberpunk world, it doesn't fit in World War II battlefield. Fucking whatever. Doesn't fit in the Lord of the Rings. It doesn't.
It's going to.
It is. It is. But more on that later, ladies and gentlemen.
That's boy.
Yeah. Listen, they're dropping. They're getting us prepared, and don't get me started on that. The Lord of the Rings fan was about to go through their own divisive shit. It's already started to happen. And did I not make a video warning them about it? Did I not make a video going, don't go down this road?
Look, any promotional material that says inclusion and diversity can eat my ass.
Second word they use,
because it just means pandering. It means pandering, and not just pandering, but we're going to just stick them in as purse puppies.
An Oxford professor, J.R.R. Tolkien, I'm wondering if he ever used the word diversity in his entire life. I question.
Probably the diversity of seeds in my greenhouse is quite.
Yeah, maybe.
quite pleasant.
Lord of the Rings. Yes, there was the Maiar and fucking dwarves.
Well, orcs are racist now.
Yeah. There was
dwarves are hightists.
Elves, and
dwarves are
Warren's folk. The Dwarf.
What's it called? When you that's cultural appropriation of the Scottish.
It really is. Well, I wonder like what he really thought. I know there's all his letters and everything, but like deep down, what did Tolkien really? What is he like? The dwarves and the Scots? I don't know. Maybe.
Well, it was just I mean, I do think that, but I think what he's doing is he's using a segment of time to create the races. So when he's doing the dwarves, he's thinking more along the lines of when Scottish barbarians from 10th century, 11th century were at war with the Brits type of deal with the dwarves. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. Elves, more elegant. You have this very sort of elegant race. Archers, more kind of woods folk. It's that kind of goes along sort of the fairy myth. At the same time, and it's just do you know what I think? Honestly, Gary, do you know what I think? I think a lot of people on the internet need a good fuck.
Mm-hmm. Oh God,
they need somebody to fuck the brains out and actually give them an orgasm, and then your life will be fine after that. You'll be fine. Like, oh my God, I can't fucking walk this morning.
Lift it off your shoulders.
Yeah,
that's porno can't do that for you, kids.
I came harder than Santa down the chimney. There you go. Life's fine for you now. Like, now shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up after that. Okay.
Did you see
a bit of cock? Just need a bit of cock in the mouth or in the ass. Just somewhere. Just need a good fucking rodgering.
Is that a term?
Rodgering. Yeah. Give a go to rodgering.
Rodgering.
Give a go to rodgering. It's very British, that. Dude, it's just like, God, you know what you benefit from, darling? What's that? A good fucking cock in you. That's what you benefit from. Turning your life around.
Penis up the Jotsy.
Turning your life around. Yeah. Pick a hole, any hole. You got some.
Yeah. It would. And I think, some people just should stay off the internet. It's probably not for them.
I cannot fucking wait to leave Twitter.
Well, I think the outside world is not for a lot of people. I think that's kind of.
Oh, that's very apparent.
Yeah.
Do you know how like chatter free my week's been with my ban? So I've just been on Parler, just been putting, few parlors up there. And
you missed the whole I don't even want this is why I fucking God, I wish I would get banned. Because I did get caught up into something slightly. Like I asked him.
Yeah, but remember YouTube could penalize you based off your off-platform performance.
Yeah.
So you gotta be good.
Exactly.
We can't do anything. I'm just quite happy to leave and just not come back. Let the cesspit be a cesspit. I'm not going to name names, but I'm sick and tired of seeing people that I know getting in stupid arguments with people from the same fandom.
Yep.
And it's just like, you are absolutely wasting your time. You want to get mad at something, get mad at power. Get mad at the people that make the show. Stop wasting your time arguing with dipshits on the internet.
Mm-hmm.
It's a waste, an absolute waste. Focus, Padawan. Focus.
Absolutely.
Focus. Calton Bach, maybe, with $15 super chat. Thank you, sir. Or madam. Because there's only 2 genders. I can't wait for Cyberpunk. It comes out on the 9th at 3 p.m. here in Alaska. And it's all preloaded and ready to go. P.S. Ghost of Tsushima Game of the Year, baby. Eat your heart out, Dr. Suckman. That's another good one. Suckman. Yeah. Suckman. And he's put the 2 N's at the end because that's how I can't even stop saying Cuckman now. It's second nature. That's how Druckmann is our Israeli king is spelled. Yeah, I have purchased Cyberpunk 2077. It's preloaded on my sex box, and I am all ready to go. I don't know if I'm going to start it on midnight on Thursday, but I intend to use Thursday to do a lot of streaming, a lot of Cyberpunk streaming. Still deciding if I want 2 cocks or just the 1. Oh, you can have 2 cocks.
Oh,
if you want,
just like the Klingons.
Well, allegedly,
yeah.
Allegedly, yeah. According to Discovery. Didn't ever hear Deanna Troi talking about 2 cocks with Worf or God. I want to say it's not Curzon Dax, it's Jadzia Dax. Never heard her talking about Worf's 2 penises.
Isn't it funny how Star Trek Discovery has abandoned their Klingons? Like they're gone. They are not bringing that shit up ever again.
Abandon it like a Democrat and morals.
Yeah, right. Or a Democrat and a useful idiot right now. They can't bet. All of a sudden they're like, "Oh, defund the police. You got to stop saying that. That's a terrible idea. Why? Who was saying that? Who was saying defund the police?
Which governor was it that cut the budget of the police by 150 million, and then demanded that they come to their house and protect them from the protesters?
Was that Minnesota or it was either Minnesota, New York, or fucking Washington?
It might have been New York.
Yeah.
Might have been New York.
New York.
New York.
Yeah. It might be maybe that's in between Rhode Island and New York. New York.
New York.
New Yikes.
New York.
I can't remember which one it was, but it was instant justice right there. Yeah. I mean, look at this. I don't want to get it.
Just pictures of these police fucking batoning the shit out of these people. And I was just like, do it. Fucking hit him harder.
Yeah. Well, they'll be hitting us probably pretty soon because we want to go to the 7-Eleven or something. So.
What is that? There was an article saying the British Army are ready to mobilize to make sure people aren't buying pizza. I've heard nothing. We've heard nothing about any army mobilizing or jack shit. I was in a taxi yesterday. And the taxi driver turned to me and he said, "Can you put a mask on?" And I went, "No." And he said, "Well, Corona." And I said, "I haven't got it, so I'm okay."
Such a dick. I love it.
Like, yeah, well, why should, and I just said, why should I put a mask on if I don't have it?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not getting into the habit of doing that shit. We're all gonna get it.
Mm-hmm.
So masks is a fucking waste of time in the first place.
Yep.
We're all inevitably going to get it at some point. So just stop being and what is it? There's this thing, the new stress dream people are having are having a dream about not wearing a mask, being out in public without a mask.
Oh, really?
And they're getting stressed about it. I thought, fuck, do you know what they need, Gary? Law cock in it. Cock. A Norwegian Kryptonian with 22 Norwegian Corona. I took one for humanity and deleted my twit twat. Good boy.
Are you going to delete yours?
Yes. December 31st.
Yep, me too.
December 31st, it's getting deleted. I'm going, dude. I am off. You've got my Parler. You can message on Parler. That's fine.
Yeah.
Anyone can message anyone on Parler. You just have the power to accept the message or not.
Yeah. No,
also you got my phone number anyway. We text each other.
We WhatsApp and all that stuff, but no, I'm fucking done. I'm done too, and I've been on there since 2008.
Oh wow.
Inception year I've been on there, and it's like and you know what, I walked away with it for years, and all it did was mirror my Facebook posts, and I only went back a couple of years ago, and I'm like yeah, I don't need this.
Oh yeah. London was somebody. I just saw this here. London. Oh no, wait. Where is it? Oh, somebody's put London was packed the other day. Yes, it was, and they were in Trafalgar Square. And do you know what they were singing in Trafalgar Square, Gary? You can shove your vaccine up your ass.
No, really?
You can shove your COVID vaccine up your ass.
I fucking give me video of that. I want to just hear.
There's a video of it. There's a video of it. Here we go. Let's have a look. COVID.
While you look it up, can I give you what I found out about the vaccine from my sponsor? Okay,
Yeah.
My sponsor is a men's health physician. He is a great man, and we talk quite a bit. He's my fucking Obi-Wan. You know, he's my Yoda.
You gotta keep him. Gotta keep strong.
Yep, he's a fucking badass too. So he's got a little inside dope because of what he does, and I say men's health physician, but he's like a very well connected doctor, like really well connected doctor. So here's what we can expect from the vaccine, and here's the realities from it. No speculation, Mama Susan. This is from a doctor. He said that the reason the vaccine is so rushed, the reason it's gonna be initially, as far as to explain the rush, is they put about 10 times as many resources and money into this thing as they normally would. So that's the reason they were able to get it out faster, because they had people working together who have never worked together before, corporations who have never worked together before, with one goal behind it. So he said, that's the rushing part. I wouldn't worry because they put resources. And he said, but his big but was but what they have sampled so far is too small. They've only sampled 40,000 people. So essentially the first million who get this, you're the test. And then we don't know. We have to wait, because there could be side effects that happen 2 years later, 3 years later. You'll never know. And he said, the big thing I'm worried about is they're going to be testing it on elderly people first, with the knowledge that they are testing them. And
yes, 90-year-old woman was the first test.
Yes. And he said, this is all, everybody's aware of this. And he's like, this is the part I don't feel comfortable with, that we're like, but we have to do it. But I'm not comfortable with this, because he said, he said people are probably going to die. So,
well, the vaccine is infecting you with the disease. That's what a vaccine is.
But here's the harsh reality.
Tiny bit of it inside of you to fight off.
Yes. So he didn't seem too worried about the rushed part because of the resources put into it. I'm like, I might differ from his opinion. I'm just giving you his opinion. But the big news here is, and you guys probably already knew this, you and I, me, we're not getting this thing earliest December of next year. Earliest. The rest of the public, the general public, who probably 2020, don't look for, there will be no weddings, there will be no mass gathering. He said everything's canceled till 2022. There will be no concerts, there will be no weddings, there will be no funerals, there will be no mass gatherings. Look for this shit to go on for one more year. And he's completely against it, by the way. He's like, thinks it's bullshit. But he said, look for it to, that's based on what he's heard. The vaccine going out in mass proportions to everybody is a long ways away. So these people who are on Facebook saying, we're going to get a vaccine in April. No, you're not. You're not. You're fucking not.
I believe in taking vaccines, but I believe in taking tried and tested and proven. Not the reason why I'm so skeptical about this is because let's be honest, you pick a country, any country. No government has known their ass from their elbow with this.
Nope.
Everything keeps changing. The rules keep changing. There's rules for thee, but not for, rules for me, but not for thee. So we don't know what is actual real and what is actual just bollocks. People have been fine. Most people, there's a very distinct pattern that the vast majority of casualties are elderly. And people with pre-existing medical conditions. And yes, whereas there have unfortunately been, cases of younger, that in the law of averages just happens. But there's a very distinct pattern about who it's targeting and who's at risk. And so do you want to take a vaccine, or do you want to let your body fight and build up a natural immunity, which is much stronger than a vaccine? Because the more we vaccinate as well, the more the stronger or more prevalent the strains become. And then the vaccines don't work. That's why you got to be very careful when you take things like antibiotics and such, because they're great. They're absolutely great and they work brilliantly. But the more you take of them, the less your immune system, the worse your immune system becomes. Because it has become reliant on the drugs. So I think there's a lot of discussion, and there's a lot of I think it's up to the individual to make the decision of whether or not they get the vaccine or not. That, oh my goodness me, that is a beautiful plant. I think it's ivy. I think it could be poison ivy as well. So you should best be careful, otherwise you might get an itchy ass.
Might get an itchy ass. That's right. That's gonna crawl right up her ass.
Gonna go right up a crap.
The immune. Okay, so that's why like gyms should be open. Absolutely should be open, and
yep.
I think compulsory there, because I mean, knock on wood, my immune system has been great for a guy who's 51, who used to smoke like a fucking chimney back in the day, because I work out every single day. I do something, every single day. It's not like hardcore every day, but every day. I don't take a day off, because it's great. It's for one, you can eat whatever the fuck you want when you work out as much as I do, and also because I haven't gotten sick in so long. Again, knock on wood, and I attribute it to working out and eating mostly right.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I still don't know if I had the coof or not when I was really ill.
I think you did,
because
you were out a long time, dude.
3 weeks. Well, it was like 2 weeks with the illness and 2 weeks to get the voice back.
Yeah,
the voice wouldn't come back when I was getting better. But yeah, I mean, that was all the symptoms. That was all the symptoms that they were saying that it was, and I had them. So I don't know if it's a false negative or I didn't swab, good enough.
Yeah.
Or whatever it may be, or if it was just seasonal that time of the year type of business, but yeah, whatever. Black Tiger with 10 Canadian. Please explain this. One of the best Sony commercials of all time was a bunch of people pointing finger guns at each other. From that to Mall Santa making a child cry because of a Nerf gun.
Yeah. Did that Santa get fired? I mean, he should have been punched.
What did he do?
Oh, you didn't see that?
No.
Oh my God. You want me to pull up the video?
Yes.
Yeah, this is fucked up.
Oh, the chant was stick your vaccine up your ass. Stick your COVID vaccine up your ass. I can't find the actual video of them chanting, singing it. I have watched it as well.
All right, so
if you put stick your COVID vaccine up your ass, you'll probably be able to find it.
This is from yesterday. Let me get my bookmarks from yesterday's live stream that fucking nobody will ever see again. There we go. Okay. And you should be able to hear my sound.
Mm-hmm.
I will share it. I'll share the sound anyway. Okay. Share audio. And here you go.
Okay.
I'm going to have to interpret some of this. You ready?
Okay. Yep.
What do you want for Christmas? You can do something. You don't know. What? No guns. No, not even a Nerf gun.
So he asked for a Nerf gun.
Yeah.
Saying no guns.
Yeah.
No, if your dad wants to get it for you, that's fine, but I can't bring it to you. Well, what else would you like? Lots of other toys. There's Legos, there's bicycles, there's cars and trucks. What do you think? What do you think? It's okay, your dad.
Fucking dick. Fucking dick. Doesn't this fucking asshole know he's not really fucking Santa? Like, you're not really fucking Santa, Santa's husband, David, you piece of shit. Motherfucker. Oh, what a dick. I'd have fucking beat the shit out of that guy. Ugh. I understand why the mom's come. She's got a little baby there. She's got to be cool. That's but like if I was the dad, I'd be a honey, go just walk away. Take the baby, walk away. I'm going to have a little fucking talk with fucking Santa Claus.
I'd put my arm around my son just saying, one day I'm going to tell you about a guy called Daniel Kibblesmith.
Yeah.
And everything's going to become clear. Now let's go buy you a Nerf gun.
Yeah. Well, this kid's going to get 10,000 Nerf guns. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'd have put my arm around Santa, walked away and go, you're going to apologize to this kid and you're going to promise him you're going to bring him 15 motherfucking Nerf guns. And you're not really bringing them, asshole. You know, you're not Santa. And by the way, probably some predator.
Second Amendment Santa. That's what they should call him.
Yep.
It's okay.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, we don't need to like watch the kid break down the whole time. We're good.
Yeah.
Santa. Put the camera back on Santa, camera person.
Oh, he's probably fucking supping on a soy latte or some shite. It's a Nerf gun.
Piece of shit.
It's just a fun fucking thing that kids do.
It doesn't teach you to murder people. It's a
nice foam.
Yeah, a foam. My kid's got a ton of them.
Yeah, and then they're very popular. I wanted to get one once. They look fucking cool.
They're fun as hell. We my kid used to make Nerf gun videos, so we just walk around.
There's one like rapid fire. It just goes.
He is a tall kid. That kid. Well, I mean, yeah, he might be in. He was tall.
I bet he's only about 8 or 9.
Right?
Maybe not. It might be 7.
So he's Santa. What a loser, right?
Just as well, mom was there, not dad.
You do
6'8" dad comes along. You fucking say, Santa.
I'm sorry, I can't give you any fake guns because I'm a fake Santa. It's like, oh, shit.
I'm only standing in for my black husband.
Right? Oh, that was David. I even said that. The world's insane when you do that to a kid, though. But the thing is that's guy who doesn't have any kids.
He was 4.
He wasn't even.
The chat saying he was 4.
The kid's not 4 years old.
4-year-old.
That is a giant 4-year-old kid. Are you fucking kidding me? No, he is not 4.
There's loads of them saying he was 4.
Oh my god, he's gonna be like 8 feet tall.
That's just as well. Dad, mom was there, not dad, because dad I bet he is about 6'5".
Jesus Christ, that's how tall my son is. My son's 6'5". My oldest son. I smoked.
Stunt your growth.
Stunted my growth. Yeah, god damn it. That I got more mad watching that the second time than I did the first time yesterday. Yeah, it's the first time I watched it yesterday. Is the first time I really heard it, and I was like kind of stunned. I was like, "Who would do this?"
I thought it was about 8 or 9, so that's kind of like, oh. But then 4 was like, oh, fuck off! Come on,
right? No, this is a guy.
Social justice Santa.
He obviously didn't have any kids, and he spent the last 4 years like just bitterly rooting against Trump and didn't do anything else with his life. So, no, that's a San Franciscan right there. Like a lot of them, a lot of them are cool, but a lot of them like just want to talk politics all the time. So you're like, "Hi, Bob, how's it going?" "Oh my God, the Second Amendment's so fucked up." It's like, whoa, Bob, I wasn't even bringing up guns.
Yeah. I was just talking about newspapers.
I was going to start my day. Alfred Molina reprising his role as Dr. Octopus in Spider-Man 3. Holy shit. Okay, reprising role mean he's going to be in it for 3 seconds.
Well, it's the multiverse one, isn't it?
Yeah. So you know what I'd like to see?
It looks like there's going to be a bunch of cameos by.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx, Electro. These okay, I'm going to tell you right now, these are going to be probably fun to begin with, and these are going to just destroy superhero films.
Did you see Crisis on Infinite Earths on the CW, dude?
I did. I love telling this story. The first time I tuned into it, I tuned into it late, so I backtracked, but I wanted to see Superman. I was like, I want to see the Superman scene. So I turn on the Superman scene. And it's Lois Lane complaining about the fucking wage gap. And I turned it off. That was all I watched. That's all I needed to watch. Lois Lane, the best reporter at the fucking Daily Planet is complaining about the wage gap. She probably gets paid more than anybody. She probably gets paid more than Barry White. Complaining about the non-existent. You want
Black Tiger again. It's Murder Fuck Kill round 35, dude. Game Journalist Edition. Oh, this one's going to be easy. Choose the fate of these 3 sites: Polygon, Kotaku, and Masseuse. And you would just look, dude. There's only one answer. They all die.
Yeah, it's just how they die. Do I get a choice of how they die?
No, well, no. He wants to do other things, but the answer is they all die, and they all die by their own doing, death by suicide. That's how that goes down.
I lock them in a room with each other, and it's sealed. It's absolutely sealed. There's 1 can of cat food and 1 knife, and go at it.
And then Black Tiger again with a 5 Canadian. Murder Fuck Kill round 36. Cyberpunk 2077 edition. Choose your path. Street Kid, Nomad, or Corpo.
What's a corpo?
Chat, you can get involved in this if you please. Corpo is like the police. The police, the corporation. You kind of work for the you work for the corporations.
Okay, corpo. Got it.
I don't know which one I'm going to go for. I'm thinking maybe going corpo and just pissing some soy fuckers off. Did you see? Right, there was a fucking 1-minute clip from a podcast where 3 games urinalists are discussing Cyberpunk, and there was this one fucking girl looked like she'd just fucking fallen out of a diaper that had arrived from her middle class family's Uppington estate, and she was just saying, well, like, I didn't really know what to do. I mean, I could have gone shopping, which basically meant customizing character, but I didn't do that. And they have these like events that organically happen for you to get involved in stories, but I didn't do any of that because it was like, do you want to help the police? And I was like, ugh, I don't want to help the police. And then it's just like, and then I didn't do this and I didn't do that. It's just like, for fuck's sake, this fucking idiot is reviewing an RPG and you're not getting involved in anything, and then he's saying the game's not good.
Oh my God.
It helps if you get involved and do something.
It does.
Oh, you have to hear it to believe it, though. It's just.
Oh, can we play it? Hang on, I'm trying to.
It's somewhere on my Twitch.
Good idea, but I'm going to try doing it.
Somewhere on my Twitch. Oh, I think my Purple Valkyries found it. Maybe.
Hang on a second. Give me a moment. I decided to do this at the wrong time. I don't want to super glue my fingers together.
Here we go. Yes. Got it. Let me get it. Okay. Let's share this, Gary. Let's share this. Douche.
Oh.
Douche. Hold on. Let's get to this tweet. Here it is. Right.
It's gonna be too hard.
Here we go. Right. Go to 20-ish seconds. Here we go. You ready?
Ready. I can't hear it.
Oh, fucking hell. Did I not put... God damn it, Leroy. I didn't put share.
Baddest man in the whole down.
I hate it when it has to do this. Here we go. There we go.
Let's do it.
Let's put it back to here. I boomed it. Now it's not working.
That's all right. I got time. I'm trying to super glue fucking glass together, and I
Can
can't.
you work, please?
Just refresh it. I'd refresh it again. Was your internet like acting like mine was the other day?
No, mine's good. Okay, here we go. It's behaving now.
Oh, yes. Let me see this fucking accent too. Oh, that's so great.
We are the 99%. Hey, do you notice how by the way, there was a lot of people complaining that the mass gathering in London, no masks, no social distancing, a lot of people getting angry. Where were you when all the riots were going on?
Yeah. Oh, isn't it funny
when all the peaceful protests were going on?
They said 99% right there. Let's go back to 2015. Remember all the people protesting the 1% that was taking everything, and then they went out and did exactly what the 1% wanted them to do over the summer and destroyed everything. And now you're part of that. Like, what the fuck happened to you? Occupy, all you little punk rockers. You became a bunch of little useful fucking
lapdogs.
Yep.
They just became attack dogs, lap dogs and attack dogs. That's all they became.
Exactly what the fucking corporations wanted you to do. You became their little bitches. Antifa is just a corporate fucking bitch. That's all they are.
Yep. Sounds quite funny.
Yeah, that's oh my god. I want a single of that song. I want it on repeat.
Even though I boomed it, but here we go. SJ Almighty with a £1.50 phallic. How dog. And okay, didn't mean to and that one. SJ Almighty sent me a package in the post. Right? And I opened it up and it's got all these inside, Gary.
Oh wow.
Okay.
Those are eagle moss.
Yes.
Yeah.
So he sent us those, but Gary, he sent us the.
No fucking way.
Yeah, boy.
Oh boy.
So every magazine that's here
Has a figure.
has a figure that's gone with it, which he's put in there. So there's Superman. There's the Joker. There's Green Lantern. There's the Flash. There's Wonder Woman. There's Catwoman. There's Ra's al Ghul.
Oh my god.
There's Lex Luthor in armor.
And you know those things are illegal in the United States. You can sell them in hobby shops. Yeah, because of the lead. Those are fucking lead. Yeah.
Supergirl. Everyone loves Raven.
Holy shit.
And Donna Troy.
Oh, I had that one.
There's also Robin, which is in there as well.
Yep, had that.
Remember, Robin's in there. Tim Drake's Robin's in there as well. So yeah, what a wonderful package to receive, man.
Absolutely.
What a wonderful package to receive. That was very generous indeed. And pretty darn. When I opened it up, I was like, way. That was like well funky donkey. Scottish Nerd, the £2 super. Hello, gentlemen. Big bag of coal stream unleashed. Well, I like to think compressed coal, so it's just fucking diamond.
Mm-hmm.
But biscuit with a $5 super chat. Did you guys see Ethan's video on ice yesterday? I don't know why I found it so funny, but it was the ultimate troll. His voice changer is so on point. I saw a tweet where he said he's going to change Comicsgate to ice. And then some blue headline whale was like, oh my God, I know. And then you realize that there is nothing to these people than just scouring Twitter all day looking for stuff to cry about. Yeah. Scottish Nerd with a £1.50 phallic. How go? Gunnar Rene Oye with a 50 Norwegian Corona. Copyright trolls need a vaccination to need a vacation to Antarctica in December.
Yep.
Copyright trolls. Fucking.
Yep.
Putin's power squat with €2. What's up, my knitters? Gary and Az, hope all is good. Thank you. Oh God, that was such a great. Kerry was brilliant. She was brilliant.
Kerry is brilliant. It's that was a fun one last week. It got a little derailed halfway through, but it's just.
I got a message, a private message from somebody. Saying they were mortified I'd shaved my beard off.
Really? I thought it was fucking awesome. No, that's not what derailed it. No, dude, you were fucking awesome. And that was brilliant. It got derailed later on.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
I got derailed later on. I was not happy about that at all.
Yeah, but, Ryan and I just started chatting amongst ourselves in the chat, in the private chat.
I'm transparent as hell. And like I can't hide it when I'm pissed, dude. When I'm pissed, I'm fucking pissed. So I'm gonna be pissed. That's just me. I get over it real quick. I don't hold grudges or anything, but when I get mad, and I'll say it right there. I'll just blurt it out. Maybe I'm a little autistic or whatever, but I'll just go, yeah,
it's stupid. It's all gravy, baby.
Yeah.
It's just being true to yourself, man. It's just being true to yourself. You can be as diplomatic as the day is long, but ultimately you're gonna bottle shit up.
Yeah.
It's like when I do a video, sometimes I do videos and I legitimately have no intention of going off the rails, and then the video just
happens.
Just goes. I say something, there's a realization, and it's just like, and it just happens.
I'm trying to fix Stanley glasses. These are 1/6 scale Stanley glasses that I broke.
They're looking pretty decently fixed.
Nothing that.
Oh, okay. You haven't put it back on.
And this is the kicker. This is my Doctor Who, my 11th Doctor second version. Glasses broke last night. They fell off, and then I'm like, where are they? And then I stepped off. And like, you can't just get these fucking things replaced, right? So, and I'm an anal collector, so I will think about buying a brand new figure just to get these glasses.
Just to get the glasses. I know what you mean.
I plan on like all my shit needs to be sold someday, right? It needs to go away and it needs to be in proper condition. But damn, I just tried. I can't fix these things, man. I'm not going to waste my time. I'll maybe Mrs. Nerdrotic. She's got a steadier hand than I do. She's got the hand of a surgeon.
Oh,
I don't. My nervous system is fucked from lots of drug use. So
I think because of the miniature painting I do, I think it's relative. I think I got relatively
steady as a rock. But this is my shooting hand. Sorry.
Yeah. Blazing Saddles.
Love it.
Pat Stevens Seagal, 2 Canadian. As can I get that all right C word as a ringtone? Hey, I applied for Cameo.
You did.
I did.
I almost got dropped in.
I want some fucking cash. Because you can go in as a YouTuber and you got to put how many subscribers you got and shit.
You got to have 1 million subs, I think.
They didn't. No, you don't need 1 million, but I think if you're a certain gender.
Okay, if you're a dude, you need 2 million. If you're Belle Delphine, then you.
Well, I need I need 2 million or I need 2 tits. One or the other.
I almost blurted out. There is a person on Cameo who I want to introduce us all in Friday Night Tights. So we'll see if we.
Yeah. I know. Oh, damn, dude. Nice.
Dalek.
It doesn't look as feminine as it should, though.
It doesn't. Looks pretty manly right there.
Looking just Dalek-y.
Look when they had a healthy action figure line.
Yeah.
Look at that. 2 versions of the doc. They're not just what they're doing now is repainting molds, and it's pathetic. I opened up a classic Doctor, a 3rd Doctor in his TARDIS and a 4th Doctor in his TARDIS that have the new Jodie fucking logo. So I ripped that shit up and throw it away. And the TARDIS, they're made out of this weak ass light plastic. They don't light up anymore. They sealed the part where you put your batteries in. They sealed it. And I'm like, what the fuck? And that's where this franchise is right now. I think it really kind of
sealed up. That sounds about right.
My favorite.
Torchwood. The woman, cyber woman.
My phone's ringing. You want to read a couple super chats?
Yeah, I'll go through some couple of super chats if you pick up your phone.
My car.
Make sure to mute yourself though. Yeah,
I will. Motherfucker! No, I'm just
the Twinkie Kid with a $5 super chat. What up, man, knitters? Read through Emperor Doom last night. The story seemed eerily close to what's happening now, and it was released in 1990. Wow. Heed the warnings of history, lest thee be doomed to repeat it, and all of that. Bama Grad with a $10 super chat. Hail, Az and Galley. Az, did you see the YouTube video from the Marsh family's adaptation of the Les Miserables song, One Day More? They're from Kent. It's 8 months old, but shows they knew how it would go. No, and with the music thing on YouTube, I didn't play it here, but I'll check it out. Check it out later, dude. Darth Haster with a $5 super chat. We stuck in the desert on horse with no name. Bummer. Don't know what. We got the Queen. We've got the Quen with a $1 popcorn super sticker. How you doing? Good to see you. Nathaniel Larson with a $5 super chat. Good week from for Exozone material. Yeah, I'll talk about that with Gary later on. Summer trip to Skinwalker Ranch. Got tons of stories from living in Utah. Captain Bin or maybe with the 5 Canadian. Check the trailer for the awful SJW propaganda film Promising Young Woman. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna just highlight that so when Gary gets back, we'll see. I'll have a look and then we'll see. Captain Sparrow with a $2 super chat. Comic books will be forgotten like carbon paper. Now the old ones will live on. They'll become collector's items, but none of this 2016 onwards bollocks. That's just going to be toilet paper. Never mind carbon paper. Gunnar Rene Ollie again with 20 Norwegian Corona. Gary's booth at the gates of Mordor was fantastic. I'll question him on that. Captain Sparrow again with a $5 super chat. That video from the restaurant owner in LA who exposed the mayor broke my friggin' heart. You do everything to make it right and they screw you more. Yes. It was horrendous. It was absolutely horrendous when you've literally got them. Well, this is because, of course, if you want to pretend you're an essential business, but if you're, if you're a pretend millionaire, then you're an essential business to add to your millions. But if you're a hardworking individual that's built a restaurant from scratch, you're not allowed to open. And if your business goes under, fuck you. It gets me mad. It gets me mad. Sassy Marie with a $1 fiddy phallic unicorn. Thank you, Sassy Marie. Take a 610 with a 2 American. You guys see Rep Brown's Captain America and Captain America 1990. I've seen the Captain America from 1990. I've seen it multiple times. It's a terrible, terrible film. Absolutely terrible. Imperial Lumpai with a 5 US. Cheers all. Hope you're both doing well. How's Ezekiel Abaddon coming on? Oh, right. As some of you will know, I'm a bit weird. I can paint in the springtime and the summertime, but when autumn and winter comes around, I just can't paint. I can't paint. I don't know if it's got something to do with the darkness outside. I don't know what it is, but psychologically, I can't break out the paints and paint. So it was going well, and now it's just going to have to wait until spring comes around and I crack open the paints again. Apparently, there's a horrendous SJW film called Promising Young Woman, and there's a trailer out which somebody's trying to get us to watch. Okay. So I'm just gonna have a little look. Was that the car? Or something else?
No, it was my wife.
All right, okay.
Yelling at me for not calling her this morning before I went live.
Oopsies.
Oops, she's fine. She's fine. She's doing good. No, I dropped the car off a week ago and they haven't even called me. So I took that moment after I talked to Melissa. I called them real quick and said, would you email it to me, please? Because I got to call the rental company. I'm driving around this like boring normie car, this fucking Ford Explorer or whatever. I mean, no offense. Anybody's got a Ford.
No, it's all good. It's all good. This is it. Is that Carrie thingamajiggy from Doctor Who? From Blink?
Yeah. Yes, that is. Kind of attractive.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, I would.
A lot. What are you gonna do?
So try hard. Oh.
Victim the movie. All men.
Mm-hmm.
All men, dude. Big book of all men. Every line's a guy that's tried to grape her.
Because it's a grape culture or drape culture. Yeah. I'm sure that's going to do really well.
Yeah. It's going to get the girlfriend in the mood.
Yep. I mean, that's a date movie. There you go. Take your first date to that one. You know,
I'm going to find a date just to do that.
I took a date to Philadelphia, so I can't talk.
Want to see a gay guy get AIDS?
Yeah, that was a good idea, Tom.
But it's got a great song by Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah. Any different than the music from this one? It's like, is that fucking music is now? Like somebody like
that screeching was Toxic, Britney Spears.
Yes, but it was you know, if it's original and they're doing their own shit, I can ignore. It's fine. It's funny. It might be a laugh to review it. But I thought that when I saw Unicorn Store too, and I ended up watching Unicorn Store thinking it's going to be this big revelation on Brie Larson, and it was. And it's Brie Larson loves the D,
loves cock,
loves cock. Can't get enough.
I judging by that trailer was probably a minute and a half more than I could stomach of that film.
Yep, I agree. Whoever shared that, thank you.
Yeah, so if that's like a 90-minute movie, that's 89 minutes too long for me.
She did look pretty hot as the nurse at the end, but if you're going to convince me that she's going to overpower a bunch of like 7 men with their scalpel.
I'm sort of, what's the end? What, I mean,
I don't know what was going on there.
Yeah, what if the guy just punches her in the fucking face and
if you wanted to do just something on a psycho girl, like luring guys in, sure. But then of course they had to do, well, it was all men's fault anyway, because she didn't make it through school.
Well, as she said herself, what use is a woman with brains?
Well, that's what
am I right?
Right. I mean, they said it, not me. You know, believe
she said it.
You think about this, and then I think about my wife, who had a great business, right? And then she, you know, she's still working, and she went to I won't say that she went to a female CEO's house. That's like this palatial fucking here. Yeah, it's hard times for women here in the United States.
Oh yeah. Just look at Kathy. No, that was Cassie. I forget her surname. Cassie somebody. She was in Blink, Doctor Who episode Blink.
Very good in Blink. Blink's a very good episode. Everybody it's a good normie episode.
It's great. Or Carrie.
It's the second best Moffat one. I like the empty child.
Empty child. Yeah, Sally Sparrow. That's it. She plays Sally Sparrow.
Which could have been a spin-off, you know, but then she became big.
Well, we were hoping that she was going to be next companion, but then Hollywood called and she was off. Carrie Mulligan. There you go. Thank you, Russ. Yep. Yeah.
She's an attractive young lady. It's too bad she's in a movie like that.
Well, it's not. She's an actress. She's doing a job. She's doing a job. She's just doing a job. Nice ventriloquist. Putin's power squat with €5 super chat. Buying physical again. Just got nice Blu-rays. $300 trilogy, etc. Games, all steelbook. Some manga and comics. DD Man Without Fear. Favorite run.
Fuck yeah. Yeah. Oh my God. I went Lord of the Rings nuts. So I got the Steelbook 4K version. I got the collector's edition 4K version. Then I got the regular 4K version. And I bought another Middle Earth set that I can make the 4K version. So I got the Hobbit 4K version. I'm just putting them all that into the packaging. So I have a regular one. And yeah, that's called, I'm a nerdy fucking dork ass collector. Who will like,
I don't want to derail the stream, Gary. But I would very much like to talk to you about Jerusalem and Israel.
Oh, okay. By the yeah, I found all these too. These are awesome.
They're beautiful.
I'll never open them.
But it's not as interesting as Israel, which I'd like to talk about.
What, the aliens or yeah. I'm going to do a video on Nerdrotic Daily for that. But do you want me to pull up the article?
Sure. If you I just nobody's given a flying fuck, are they?
No, and they were actually clowning the guy, but they don't understand what he was fucking saying. So Lady Gravemaster sent that to me. Here it is right here. Oh my God. She's like on the ball.
Oh my God.
It's like I have a producer or something.
Well, my mod Purple Valkyrie is the one that sent through the
there you go.
Shove your COVID vaccine up your ass.
Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, we need to make a real version. Can Dan Vask make a real version?
A metal version of
a metal version
COVID vaccine up your ass.
Yeah, don't put it on YouTube though, Dan. Don't.
Yeah. The Jerusalem Post, former Israeli space security chief, says aliens exist. Humanity, though, not ready.
Humanity's not ready for themselves. I mean,
yeah.
I think we are. I disagree. So he says this galactic federation has supposedly been in contact with Israel and the U.S. for years, but are keeping themselves a secret to prevent hysteria until humanity is ready. There's been an agreement since at least 1947 with the United States. There's a famous story of Eisenhower going to Edwards Air Force. He was in Palm Springs for some leisure time, and then he went over to Edwards Air Force Base, which is a little helicopter ride away, to sign. Sign. I put air quotes sign. Whatever the agreement was, they had an agreement with aliens. We trade a little technology, and we offer something in return.
Sanity.
What that is the occasional person for whatever.
So we're talking about Captain Jack Harkness.
Yeah.
Children of Earth type business.
Yep. That's one of the theories. The other theory is they just signed an accord. They made themselves known. We signed an accord, and because we had crashed stuff, we have been reverse engineering it. And that one I believe now. I used to kind of like be out to lunch on that one about 10-15 years ago. I heard the stories many times. I'm like, I don't know, but now as time has gone on, I absolutely 100% believe we have retrieved crashed objects from other planets, and we have been reverse engineering what we can. Blob Lazar has been the most believable about that. He is told his story many, many times. He has never profited from it. He actually hates telling the story. Watches Joe Rogan interview. You can see he gets like really nervous on Joe Rogan. But I've been listening to this guy since the late 80s, since his first interview. He's a real deal. And
we need to get Gary on Joe Rogan. That's what we need. We need you on Joe Rogan, dude.
Oh, why? If we got us on Joe Rogan, that'd be good. Both of us.
They'd be like, what's that fucking English
Joe Rogan prison stories? And that's like, yesterday was my anniversary of getting released.
Oh, was it? So let me guess. 27 years.
Yes, 27 years. That's it. Very good.
I'll listen to you, boo.
Aw, thanks, man.
I'll listen to you.
27 years ago yesterday, I got out.
Boom.
Fucking greatest day of my life. I'll tell that. Well, let's not derail this, but I'll tell that story, because if I could bottle that day up and sell it to, or just give it, not sell it to people, give it to people, I would, because the world would be a better place. Because that feeling was, I haven't had it since. It was just pure gratitude. I was just happy to be outside. I didn't need anything. I didn't need money. I didn't need food. I was just like looking at the sky. I like looking at a tree that I could walk up to without having somebody pointing a gun at me. I could get up in the morning and walk on the beach. But like, yeah, that my first meal was the best meal I've ever had. My dad, my mom took me to Denny's and I had an omelet. And it was like, I just ate it really slow. I'm all, and like they're staring at me. I'm like, no, I'm enjoying this. Yeah, it was cool.
And that was your 3-year stint.
Yeah. Total of almost 5 behind bars, but it was like in pieces before that. And then the 3-year stint. That should have been only less than 2, but
you did naughty,
trouble happens. Yeah. Well, I had to, I mean, it was a fucked up situation, but I had to defend myself, and I ended up in the hole for a little while. I couldn't even begin. I couldn't even begin. I went psycho on somebody. So this guy, like, real short story, wanted to start. He was going through my letters, like when I was going out in the yard, and I didn't go to the yard very much. So I would go out in the yard, do a little walking, or walking in a circle, do do exercise. I come back and I'm selling with a double murderer. The guy fucking killed 2 people and ate their jack in a box while they were next to their dead bodies for heroin. This is a nice guy. So he's going through my mail and he starts reading letters from my mom. And he's like, your mom's got really nice handwriting. I'm going to start writing to your mom. As soon as he said that, I had a Sony Discman.
Yeah.
And, cracked his face open with it multiple times. I broke it over his face. And like, because I mean, this guy normally could have beat the shit out of me. He was huge. But I kind of sucker punched him. And the thing was in pieces. His face was in pieces and I was in the hole.
Can't say that I blame you.
Not fun. Fuck, the whole situation was dumb. Don't ever go to prison, kids. It's not fun. It is not at all. But let's get back to aliens.
Yeah. Let's talk about aliens in outer space.
According to the retired Israeli general and current professor Haim Eshed, is it Haim Eshed? I'm going to try the dialect right. No. The answer is yes, but this has to be kept. Oh, why did it do that? It just jumped on me. Oh, fucking! I need to ad block one of these days. The answer is yes, but this has been kept a secret because humanity isn't ready. Speaking in an interview with the Yediot, oh boy, I can't even say the Yiddish Times. We'll just say the Yiddish Times.
Okay.
Eshed, who served as the head of Israeli space security program for nearly 30 years and is a 3-time recipient of the Israeli Security Award, explained that Israel and the U.S. have both been dealing with aliens for years. And this by no means refers to immigrants, with Eshed clarifying the existence of a galactic federation. Yeah, this is okay. This isn't a crackpot, by the way. This guy is like legit. And what he's saying sounds a lot like what Philip Corso said before he passed too. If you don't know who Philip Corso is, please look into it. An 87-year-old former space security chief gave further descriptions about exactly what sort of agreements have been made between the aliens and the U.S., which ostensibly have been made because they wish to research and understand the fabric of the universe. The cooperation includes a secret underground base on Mars where there are American and alien representatives. And this is the thing I've been talking shit about forever. Like David Wilcock is out there going, there's bases on Mars. I'm like, that guy's full of shit. David Wilcock is full of shit, but maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. If true, this would coincide with the U.S. President Donald Trump's creation of the Space Force as the 5th branch of the U.S. Armed Forces. We've had a space force since the 40s. They just decided to name it officially now. Though it is unclear how long this sort of relationship, if any, has been going on between the U.S. and its reported extraterrestrial allies. But Ishid insists that Trump is aware of them and that he was on the verge of disclosing their existence. However, the Galactic Federation reportedly stopped him from doing so, saying they wished to prevent mass hysteria since they felt humanity needed to evolve and reach a stage where we will understand what space and spaceships are. Yeti said.
The Hebrew Gazette said.
Yeah, because it says Yetiot. I could just say the Idiot Gazette, or no, I'm just kidding.
Do you know what my favorite dimensional is?
What?
Trans.
Sweet transvestite, transsexual, Transylvania. Hit it. Yeah, that's the only kind of
details such as how aliens have prevented nuclear apocalypses. Okay. Now, all I'm going to say is he's 87, though. He's 87.
Yeah, maybe he's completely gone. You know,
and he might have watched Star Trek and thought that was what he experienced.
Maybe. I don't know. Do you believe in aliens, As?
I believe we would be very arrogant to assume we're the only sentient, intelligent life in the known, well, not even in the known, in the universe in general. I think it'd be very arrogant. Yes, there's a lot of flukes if that to happen for us to get here, but with the vastness, the infinitude, as RMB would say, of space, I think it would be very arrogant to assume that it hasn't happened elsewhere.
Oh, it's absolutely ridiculous because, of course, there's aliens out there. And we weren't some happy accident. There's too many accidents to call it an accident. And I could go down the list. Now, science likes gradualism and all that stuff. And it all sounds good. And I think for the most part, they're right about a lot of things. But remember, we're just monkeys who know how to do some math and physics. That physics that explains everything. It's fundamentally changed a few times and it's going to change again. As a matter of fact, we're on the verge of another giant change in physics where they got to fucking basically erase everything and start over from scratch. And it usually happens right around the time science thinks they have everything figured out. Science.
Well, as Katy Perry said to Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Just saying that right there. Oh, get your hand off my ass. Is that what she said?
Is math related to science? The look on his fucking face, man.
Katy Perry is very pretty, though. She's a very pretty young lady.
She has to be because she's fucking retarded. I do hear. When I say I do hear, when you've read a few stories, they're very fucking dumb. Very dumb.
Yep.
Let's go through a few more. Bweezy Bird with a $2 super chat. Check the latest DC comic tweet.
Yeah, why?
It's probably, I don't know, Batman's probably got his dick in Flash's ear.
Zoe Quinn's a new editor-in-chief. That's at this point, I just fucking laugh.
Oh, if you're talking about the I Am Not Starfire, we've been all through that, but they've just put a tweet out a minute ago. And, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you know, and God, I was so behind on shit with the stupid car accident. I meant to put out an I Am Starfire video, and I just didn't.
Still can. People would still watch.
Shit. There's something going on. Hang on.
There's noise.
That's a emergency alert.
Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, Gary will be back later. Yeah, if it's the Iron Starfire, I've done a video about the Iron Starfire. If it's the future slate, then that just looks like a fucking disaster. Gordon Johnston with a £2 super chat. Saru's catchphrase should be "trigger it." Bet Gary didn't do that.
The fucking these fuckers. Okay, listen. This emergency alert system is for like fucking 7.5 earthquakes, meteor coming to certainly kill us all, tsunamis, tornadoes.
McDonald's are out of McFlurries.
At new public health and safety stay-at-home order in your area. COVID-19 is spreading rapidly. Stay home except for essential activity. Wear a mask. Keep your distance. Visit fuck you at fuckyou.com. Fuck you. I know.
It's spreading rapidly because of all those really, really insensitive, peaceful protesters.
Yeah, I thought the lockdowns were, if it's spreading rapidly and we were at limited capacity in lockdown, like what the fuck is the point? It's so dumb. Everybody's ignoring it. By the way, I'm going to probably organize a protest because I couldn't do my meetup in Las Vegas. I'm going to probably organize a protest. So I'll get back to you on that.
Probably going to be no meetups for a long time.
At least a year.
Gordon Johnson with a £2 suit. Oh, yeah. Sorry, just did on. Dakar the Couch Guy with 50 Norwegian krona. As ever heard or had divertic. I can't even say the word. Diverticulitis. It's not highly recommended. Hurts like hell. I probably read it wrong. Also, hello. I probably missed a joke there, but no. But hi.
Hi.
Man of sorry, go on. Diverticulitis.
What?
Diverticulitis. I'm sure it's a gag. I'm just not getting.
What is it? Can you show me that? Well, I guess you can't. But...
I'll highlight it and then Google it.
Yeah. I'll show off my DC Hitchhiker comic books.
Oh, nice.
This is what I don't like trade paperbacks. I think
it's a intestine condition.
Oh, wow. I don't want that.
No, I
don't.
Highly not recommended. No, I don't want it. You can, if you have it, you can keep it. Nice.
You put your comics in there. I mean, I got to put something on the spine still, but you can put it on a bookshelf and then you have your comic books.
Yeah. Nice. Man of War 665, neighbor of the beast, with a $5 super chat. Nice, Eric's. They are worth a bit now.
Yeah, this is from Comic Book Day. That one's worth, and they're good. They're really good. They fucked up the show, but
Man of War says Cuckman is no Richie Blackmore.
Back when I gave a shit about that.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Alex Ross.
No, he's definitely not Richie Blackmore.
No, he's not.
I think am I missing some gags here? I don't know. Way. God.
And again, you just
all over. It's all over, dude. You just killed Cara Dune.
I just killed Cara Dune.
Oh my God. Just start with a 5 US. He says, as in Gary, DC named Mariko Tamaki ongoing writer. What?
Yeah, for Batman.
For detective. Yeah.
Oh my God. Hey, all those people who got mad for I Am Star. We'll show you, customer. Fuck you. We're gonna put her on Batman. Motherfucking Mariko Tamaki, who was a YA writer who doesn't know jack shit. I wish I had an echo about comic books. But you know why?
Shit.
but they look amazing and stunning and brave by putting like the new meme for the SJW smirk face is hers. Is that picture from Comic-Con?
Well, yeah. I mean, that fat bitch is her. That fat obnoxious bitch is her. So this is a complete reaction to all of us laughing. Well, joke's on you, DC, because I've stopped buying your comics.
Yeah, I just got my video. I just like it. Just no, but you're right. You and I decided together.
Yes.
Stop buying new mainstream comic books. And what do? Every other Tuesday, we are here talking about how much we love comics and displaying all the shit.
Back issues.
And fucking money that DC will never get again. And Marvel.
That money could have gone to you. It could have gone to you on your books, but you're just a bunch of fucking wankers. So I don't care. I stopped at Batman 100. I haven't been interested in even contemplating looking. Wow. Just fucking.
No. I mean, that's a bigger fuck you than Snowflake and Safe Space. That's a bigger fuck you than hiring Zoe Quinn. I mean, that is the biggest, like, we'll show them. We'll put Tamaki on Batman. I almost want to review it to show you how fucking bad it is.
That's the trap.
Yeah.
Not getting my money.
No, I won't. You want to see what kind of writing Mariko Tamaki is capable of? Go watch your boy Zach. He's done a few videos on her. I think Just Some Guys already has done some too.
Yeah. I'll give you a spoiler, folks. Fucking shite.
Yeah, it's bad.
There's a spoiler for you. Oh my god, that is. Oh god.
I really got into The Witcher. I bought the Dark Horse.
Yeah, that's what we like to see.
I got a 6 scale. Just like yours. I finally got one. The video.
Yeah. Gary. Yeah. The White Wolf.
The White Wolf.
The White Wolf.
He's behind Q. So he's like,
right. Which yes. Well, tomorrow, 8 p.m. UK time, I'm gonna be doing a stream with Robert Mayer Burnett. We've finished doing The Prisoner. Before we do the 2009 Prisoner, which is terrible, we're actually having a Hot Toys 1 in 6 collection stream tomorrow. Nice. So I'm gonna be cracking out, pulling out my 1 in 6s, bringing them across, and then we're gonna have a fun just talking about our love of 1 in 6 collections and the ones that we got and why and stuff like that. So it's gonna be fun if you like.
I'll be watching
sexy toys. So you can see. I'll show this one because most people have already seen this, but there's a couple next to me which most people won't have seen. But these are the 1 in 6s. This is my Remnant Stormtrooper.
That's about what the Stormtroopers are, is remnants now.
There you go. Yeah. But this is the Remnant one from Mandalorian. This is the one.
Is that the one that can shoot?
Well, no, I think these guys couldn't hit a barn door either.
No.
I don't think any Stormtroopers can.
No. I think what they need to do is have an episode where it shows the Stormtrooper like killing fucking somebody like Baby Yoda or something like that. Just to bring them back. See, because Disney's fucking dumb.
Well, the Clone Wars. I've been watching the Clone Wars, and the clones are Tret. Like, they're Tret well.
Yeah.
Like properly trained soldiers that went to war. Which is, and there's been some great stories with them, with Cody and Rex and Five and Echo and Heavy and all that it's been some great stuff.
Yep.
Matthew Shrub Shoal with a 5 Australian, as you magnificent babyface Chrome Dome you. That's awesome. Best wishes and support for your gut punches to Hollyweird And the establishment, Hail as Guardians. Oh, thank you, Matthew. That's very nice. Lucas Diaz de Freitas with 5 Brazilian lira. Pickled Ginger is called Gary. I love it, Gary. I love you too.
Pickled Ginger.
Pickled Ginger.
Pickled Ginger.
YetiCast with 2 Canadian. You hear the news about aliens and Galactic Federation? Yeah, we just chatted about that, YetiCast. Just had a little chit chat about that. Michael Gosler with 10 American. Oh, what was that? Which one was that?
It's the Marvel Doctor Who ones.
Nice. Wait a minute. Whoa. What color is that woman?
What color is that? What?
The woman on the cover.
Oh, she's black and she's killing the Doctor.
But what year was that comic made?
Let's see. By the way, here's the back. Look at how fucking badass that is.
Oh, that's amazing.
Look at that. They even have
Even got Cushings.
All right, so this isn't like super fucking like this is like damn near a 9.8. This is probably this is higher than a 9.8, so I want to be careful. This was printed in. This is a reprint, obviously, from the Doctor Who magazine stuff, right? So
yeah.
it was printed in 1994. 1994.
But black people weren't invented till 2016.
This is late too. That's what I thought too. That's why I'm a little confused.
It went from slavery straight to 2016, and then there were no black people.
Or did this say 84?
I don't understand. Michael Guster with 10 American. Have any interest in the Snyder Cut? It's my #1 anticipated film next year. Miniseries. 6-part miniseries, dude, not film. 6-part miniseries. The executives said it'll come out in a few months. My guess is March for the 5th anniversary of Batman versus Superman. I think it's coming out in the fall. So I think, unfortunately, your March is out the window. I'm pretty sure it's coming out in the autumn time. And it's now a 6-part miniseries. So,
behind, by the way, that's 84.
84. I was going to say 94 felt old.
Well,
so,
it's a reprint anyway, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
It's 84 plus that price for $1.50. That's just how bad my eyes are getting, folks. Look at that zipatone on the bottom, though. That is.
Yeah.
Right there. There's zipatone on the bottom corner there. That is zipatone. That's fucking good shit. That's how you got that gradient back in the day.
Oh yeah. It's great at bleeding as well. Mickey Gusler again. Oh, Mikey. Oh wow, Werewolf Doctor. With a 10 American. I'm looking forward to Black Suit Superman. This is a continuation of his
That's the logo right
great.
there. That is the fucking logo.
Yeah, that's the proper logo.
There's a tree I look at. You see the cactus right there? There's the cactus that I look at every day.
I'm looking forward to Black Suit Superman, Batman not making jokes every minute and actually seeing him struggling with his decision of not trusting Superman. And side characters like Martian Manhunter. Yeah, can I give a little spoiler for Snyder Cut? If you don't want to hear a quick spoiler, just cover your ears.
Yep.
For the next 15 seconds. But the Black General, he's actually Martian Manhunter.
He is.
Yes. So that was cool. I was like, awesome, because that actor's fucking brilliant.
Yeah, he was in Matrix 2. There's more.
I've scrubbed 2 and 3 from my brain.
That's good. That's going to be season 3, Umbrella Academy.
Oh, against the Eagle Academy, is it?
Yep.
With Elliot Page.
Yep.
World-renowned actor Elliot Page.
Elliot Page.
Oh, I've seen all of his work. Right when he started in Trailer Park Boys, all those years ago. That's a fucking awesome cover.
Yeah, Ben Templesmith right there.
God damn.
Yeah, this is a great series too.
He's going to be bending the knee soon.
Who, Ben Templesmith? Or yeah,
10-inch.
yes,
10. They'll make 10. Bend the knee.
Ben Templesmith got in a lot of trouble a long time ago. I don't know if he's gonna. I think he got Me Too'd before Me Too even happened. He's
Hey.
Yep.
Doctor Who, Next Generation crossover.
I loved it. That was great.
Make it so.
I sold the shit out of those things in my store too. What's this one? Oh, yeah, we got a bag and board these. Remember when Captain Marvel was a man?
Haha, Marvel.
And this run right here, you're talking like 26, 27. This is like one of the best runs in comic history. Fucking Jim Starlin.
Herstory.
Yeah, early.
Herstory.
Classic covers. Yeah, this needs to be bagging and boarding right now.
Black Tiger with 5 Canadian. I wonder if Cuckman is being the role model he wanted to be for his daughter. Love the life lessons he's teaching her.
Well, his wife's boyfriend is
petty bullshit. Yeah, his wife's boyfriend's teaching her how to, the proper lessons in life, while Cuckman's too busy being an insecure renting out his brain for anyone that criticizes Last of Us Blood.
Seriously. Okay, I mean, like, I wouldn't care. I would be counting my money. I mean, like, I would go, okay, no,
because it's not about the money, Gary.
It's not.
It's the ego.
Yep.
He thought everyone was just gonna kiss his fucking ass. Oh my God, look at this amazing progressive story with 2 lesbians as the lead and then a trans character as well that comes in. And look, there's a woman built like a brick shithouse just to cap it all off. Oh my God, Neil, you're so stunning and brave, Neil. Teach us the way, Neil. Show us the light, Neil. Show us the light. And in reality, it was just shite.
They killed the man with a golf club.
Mm-hmm.
Symbolism.
Possibly. With killed him with the Trump weapon. The weapon of the patriarchy.
The weapon of Yep.
Oh, I'm not gonna laugh. I've spoken all I need to say about Last of Us Part 2. Everything that I need to say.
It's down the memory hole at this point, right? I mean, this was kind of the last hurrah, and this game will be just utterly forgotten. And
yes,
because it was such a failure. Look at how big of a failure it was that he was trying to drum up votes for a fucking People's Choice Award. I mean, that's how fucking pathetic it is. And like, dude, every picture that shows The Last of Us 2 in a bargain bin fucking kills him, eats him alive. So just keep tweeting at him with pictures of Last of Us in the bargain bin. Don't say anything mean. Just you can be nice. You can go, I'm really sorry this happened. Too bad, didn't have to.
Just show rows of pre-owned copies of it. I told you, didn't I? My mate said, "Can I borrow your copy?" So I said, "Yeah." So I gave it to him, and he started playing it. And then when he got to the Abby part, he just gave up on it. And I've just not asked for my game back.
Just don't.
I've just not asked. He's got it. He can keep it. I don't give a fuck.
Shouldn't it say Marvel Comics hate group now?
Oh, yes, it should. Yeah. Marvel Comics is a hate group.
A hate group.
It's worthless anyway, so you might as well keep it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm surprised you want it back. I mean, like, who would want it back?
Absolutely worthless. So why would I?
Friend asking to borrow it for one. Why would you loan it to him? Do you dislike him that much?
He said he wanted to play it.
Okay.
I said it's bollocks. He didn't believe me. He kept saying can't be that bad.
Oh my God! Famous last words.
Got on to playing Abby and it was just like, fuck this, I ain't fucking playing it. I ain't playing that fucking woman.
Oh my. God, this is such a great cover.
Matthew Shrubstar with 5 Australian at Nerdrotic.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it now.
What am
Respect to get your game on.
Oh, to get the game on? I will. And I'll stream it and you'll laugh. God damn.
Ow.
Jim Starlin in his prime.
Oh.
Unfucking beatable, dude.
Brilliant.
Just look, okay.
Ugh.
That's just like panel. That's a whatever panel. And like compare it to the shit you see now. Holy crap. Oh my God, this guy was so good. And his Thanos. Yeah, this.
Mm.
Oh, God, man.
Good.
So good.
Someone put that leaker was a hero. Yes, they're the hero we needed.
Yeah.
Certainly did not deserve. We got to Epic Night of Knee. Sir Knight with 5 American. Hail, I found an old Batman comics with an X. Is there a way to get info on it? What is it? Tell us what it is. Is it a detective comic? Is it a Batman comic? What number is it? What conditions in it? Let us know. Scottish Nerd with a £2 super chat. Gary, create Nerdrotic gaming channel. It'll be fine.
Yeah. All right. So for example, here we'll do a little grading.
Okay.
We've got Captain Marvel volume, I believe 129, right? So you look at it, you're like, that's pretty looking. But if you put it in the light, if you give it a little sheen, if you look at the sheen,
it's got a crease down the middle.
There's a crease down the middle. Okay.
Corners. I saw the corners were slightly
fine.
Spine's got wear on it, so that's a
wear. Look at those corners. There's wear. These corners. And then you look at the back, little yellowing going on. And then, of course, it's not horrible. And then the pages are starting to yellow a little bit.
Oh, we've got yellow pages, definitely. Yeah.
But, I would call this a VG minus because of the crease. If the crease wasn't there, I would give it a VG plus, but it's a clear fold. Some people would give it a G, but I factor in time. And there is, I think time does play into my grading. And if something survives this long with just a crease, I give it a little bump up. If I was buying it from somebody, I would give them a VG minus price for this. So some would say this is, G, even G minus that crease, but I'm a little nicer on my grading. So
yeah, some 6.5. I would have given that a 6.2. 6.2. On my grading.
On your grading?
Very fine minus, very fine plus. Yeah. Which is the grading that you go by when you're purchasing. Nick Titarius with a £2 super chat. Gary, play Lord of the Rings online.
I will.
Evil Knievel.
Fuck yeah.
I had that toy. I had an Evil Knievel toy that came on a bike that had the helmet and shit like that. Trencher 1375 with 50 Norwegian kroner. Cyberpunk exposes Cyberpunk exposes corporations' exploration of queer issues through satire, and some people on Twitter don't like that. I don't think that it's not satirizing queerness or anything like that. It's satirizing advertising.
Yeah.
This is what these fucking idiots don't understand. They're going, oh, it's fetishizing transness. No, it's satirizing advertising or what corporations do.
Somebody say it's fetishizing. It's fetishizing transness.
Fetishizing trans whatever the fuck it's called this week. Ism.
Do you know, I just have this crazy feeling that once I mean, being trans, is it normalized in our system? No, it is not. It is not. That we are not at a place in our society where a man can transition and not get some shit somewhere or anything. I understand that, but it's such a minority and it's such a huge decision. Is it fair? No. Well, you know what? Is it fair that I got to wear glasses? No, it's not. And it really isn't that different. It's if it's a personal decision with you and it makes you happy and you're truly at peace with it, you're not going to generally give a shit how much shit you get. Now I'm not talking violence attack, because that's bad. Like they do get messed up in those situations. But no,
I think the problem is all the fake fucking wanker transes on Twitch.
That's where I'm getting at, is like I'm talking about the real ones, the ones that have to go through this and it's not a choice for them. Yes. At least that's what they will see it. And I have respect for that. And those are normally the ones who don't want to go. They aren't on fucking they're that one. I forgot the name of the one that Dave Chappelle was talking about at the end of his special that unfortunately committed suicide later. But she was, you know, who would laugh at all the jokes, you know, and get it and understand. That's the normal trans person. The abnormal one is the trans trender. And once it becomes normalized, they'll abandon it. And it's because of lug, that whole term lug, lesbian until graduation. I can't tell you how many, it's at least 17 women who are hardcore lesbians who are now married with children.
Yes.
Who are now married.
I've been through the story. I know one.
I know a lot.
We call these tums trans until matured.
Yep.
But yeah, there's just a bunch of fake people pretending that they're trans on the internet to get attention on Twitch, so that they can take offense at everything and obviously try and cancel people, dogpile onto people. It's a great way to play victim status by claiming minority status and making them feel like a snowflake when really they're just a fucking bell end who's using some people's real life problems to try and benefit themselves. Those are the people that can go fucking sucker mix up drink in Cyberpunk 2077.
Yep. Agreed, as.
That's good. That's nice.
So good.
But yeah, it's, Kerry said that great phrase, trans trender.
Trender, yep.
Because yeah, it is just a trendy thing for these fucking filth.
Oh, and they're and adults are doing it with their kids too. That's the worst part about it. That's absolute most despicable. Makes me crazy.
That'll get me mad.
Yep.
Just sit. Oh, don't no. I'll go get myself into trouble.
Yeah.
Mark Hackland with a £5 super chat. Hey guys, love the chat. Keep it up. Was watching a few weeks ago and the chat froze. Where do I send the image for you both to react to? Cheers. If the chat freezes, just refresh your browser and it'll come back. The most cosmic superhero of all. Look at Thanos, looking awesome.
Look at the fucking Kirby energy, the Kirby the Kirby crackle, the colors on this.
Oh, they're popping.
4 fucking colors, man. God,
now he's an obnoxious bin.
Now it looks like it looks like somebody you know the cover of Metallica's Load, it's supposed to be semen mixed with blood. That's kind of what all the coloring looks like in Marvel Comics now. It's just like this beigey brown mixed with garbage.
And they're all sat down just talking about the feelings.
Yeah, it's kind of like being in San Francisco. You know, it's just garbage covered in semen and blood.
Yeah. Semen, shit, and blood. Michael Alvarado with a 5 American. Love your stuff, gents. Have you guys ever read Invisibles?
Yes.
It's a good read, especially with everything going on. Also, Transmetropolitan. Yes. That was a long time ago, though.
It was. So Transmet is drawn by my buddy Derek Robertson. And
Ah,
a buddy of mine. So the editor is based on my friend Michael O'Brien. So yes, I'm very familiar with both of those works, and I think it's too late to adapt them now. Because
without the treatment, you mean?
yeah, I think adapting them now, I think a lot of people would, because they were of their time.
Without female diverse female number one being the lead now.
Yeah, like Spider Jerusalem would be a woman, or it just be dumb. The Invisibles is damn good, and I hope it just stays in comics forever. Now I don't want anything adapted ever.
I do not ever, but I do. I just don't not for the next at least 10 years probably.
Out of all the things that were adapted, how many of them helped their source material?
Sorry, dude. I gotta be honest with you. I'm zoned out because I'm just thinking. I wonder what numbers Detective Comics is gonna sell.
Oh,
that's what I got going in my head in the moment.
Do you want to here? Let's see if there's.
I reckon it'll go sub 30,000. If
where is it now? Here, let's go. Let me go to the comic sales. Hang on, give me a second.
Are these Comic-Cons back up doing them again?
Comic-Con? Did they stop?
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, because they didn't really have anything to go by during the coof, did they?
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I can still I can give you an idea.
Oh, Gary.
Yeah.
1 hour, 3 minutes until my Twitter ban runs out.
Oh, that's outstanding.
Doctor Who star Mandip Gill reveals why Yaz isn't leaving after the holiday special.
Let me guess.
Yeah, she needs to rub vaginas.
Rub vaginas. That's what I was going to say. All right, hang on. So we want to go sales by monthly sales. Here we go.
Put it this way, the last known detective was around 35,000, 32,000, which is garbage.
Yeah.
Superman, Bendis had pulled Superman down to 30,000. Jesus Christ.
Let's go to January 2020. I guess that's a good place to.
Fatty says, let's see how fast ads can get rebanned after being unbanned. I could do it in one tweet.
Did I have to pick the month Detective 1000 came out? Really?
No, because that topped the charts.
All right, this is Detective 1018. All right, so that's good.
Yeah.
45,860 were sold at $3.99 each. It was in units 24, 25th infused dollar. It was the 22nd highest selling comic in January of 2020. We're gonna go
to March.
We're gonna go to
Go to March.
We're gonna go to March. Okay. Then we're gonna go to.
So the March or April was the last proper one.
It was 32nd. 42,768 was it was
Is that consolidated numbers though? Is that bringing in the because they combined the variants?
Yeah, that's everything. That's
absolutely that's variants as well. Fucking hell.
That's
so the variants is would be about 10,000, Gary.
Oh yeah.
So the true number is about 30. And that's shipped, not even sales. That's shipped.
If you want to talk about people who read it, individuals who read the comic book, it's more like 20,000, if that.
Yeah, if that. I think 16.
So when she writes this book, it will dip below 30 for sure. A Batman comic, the oldest Batman comic, the original. They're going to put
people want tech. If you're in the industry, they don't want Batman, they want tech. Because that's Tech 27. That's the first appearance of Batman. May 39, sorry.
A comic I know I will never own, and that sucks.
Yeah, well, we we at least saw one.
We did.
So, sorry, no, we saw a Batman 1. We didn't see a
Batman
Tech
1.
27. But was funsies. Jeff Thomas with a $10 super chat. Will a tenner get me a good Rodgering?
Yes.
In some places in the UK, yes.
And Tijuana. Fuck yeah.
Richard Coleman with £5 super chat. Been downloading Marvel Bronze Age comics. So much better than today's dross. Better stories, better art, so beautiful.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's my age. That's my age.
Black Tiger with 2 Canadian. Never will see Roger Moore the same again. Roger Moore. Always Rogering Moore. I'm Raphael with a $5 super chat. Important question for you both. Yeah. Was the Arkenstone a Silmaril? Why or why not? Silmaril?
Was it a Silmaril? I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't know.
Those are from this first age. Like, yeah, I'm like weak when it comes to the Silmaril.
This is the guy twice about this shit.
Okay. Dude, Men of the West can answer that question. Although, a lot of the lore channels, I like Men of the West, by the way. I highly recommend it. It's a good, like, chill channel. Like, if you want to, like, get your Gandalf on for a little while. But let's be real. Aside from the Men of the West, who I do not doubt their knowledge at all, there's a lot of lore channels that just read Wikipedia. That's all they do.
Great book. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I am an expert on nothing. I know a lot of little stuff about a lot of.
You know a load. Oh, people are saying in the chat no.
Yeah, I didn't think it was.
Chat saying no. There you go, dude. But no, you know shit tons, dude. Fucking hell. It's like, I'm not trying to humble brag for us, but when you've got your certain specialist subject and you just think you know a little bit, or you can blag a bit through, and then somebody who actually listens to a podcast that you're doing, and they're just like, holy fucking shit, you know some stuff about whatever you're talking about. You're just like, no, it's just, like, yeah, they're like, you're talking and they were asking stuff, and then you would just come out with these names and yeah. So I think you kind of take it for granted, sometimes. You just know, a little bit of stuff about a little bit of thing here or there. Great Ghost with a $5 super chat. Anytime some fool on Twitch says some dumb hot take against straight white heteronormative probably men, reply with a picture of Elliot Page. Yeah, and then just type go on.
Oh, what I was doing every time somebody from this We Are Starfleet tweeted at me, I remember that James Charles picture where it was like of his butt. He took a picture of his butt. He took a selfie. So I took that picture and put Michael Burnham holding the phaser back at her face, and I just returned that just for an entire day. That's all I did was return that picture to him, and they fucking left me alone after that. It was great. I gotta find that. The
worst thing is nobody caught it. Nobody caught it on set. Nobody said, Sasha, whatever, you're holding the phase the wrong way round. And she went, don't matter. We don't give a fuck. We don't give a fuck. We don't care about shit. It don't matter. And they went, okay, carry on.
Yeah.
The Belgium Syrup Prince with €5. Even the Borg wouldn't bother assimilating the crew of STD. That's why we've never seen them. Crying schoolgirls pretending to be a Starfleet crew. What a shame. That is a brilliant scene.
Oh, that was a good one.
That's brilliant. Even a Borg, I'm gonna have to tell Robert Merb about that one.
Yeah.
Even a Borg won't bother assimilating those fucking wankers. Because they only assimilate what they believe is going to enhance their culture.
Yeah.
These people aren't gonna fucking. They'd be like that. Going, resistance is futile unless no means no. Ask Carrie Mulligan. She's going around catfish graping men.
Yeah.
Oi, oi, oi. Because every man's a grapist.
Yep.
Florian with €5. Greetings from Germany. What's that outside everyone is talking about? I'm a gamer. I get sunburnt from a fucking lamp.
Yeah.
Well, we YouTubers, so unfortunately we've built up an immunity because we have these lights on all the time.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I get you, dude. Holy shit, I get you. I'm look, if I get any more white, I'm gonna be fucking transparent.
Yeah. Same here.
Great go. No, Jimmy Hollywood with a $5 super chat. Been watching your Star Trek vids. I definitely understand the frustration. I hope Star Trek fans will get fan service like Star Wars with Mando. Well, first of all, I want Robert writing Star Trek and directing it as well. I want him writing, producing, and directing Star Trek with Doomcock. Get them both together.
Yeah.
Get them both together. Get them on Star Trek. They'll fucking sort it out. No problem. We'll get a show. We'll get a show that Trekkies would love. So there, yeah. That's the way you solve that one out. Great Ghost with a $5 super chat. Next time a fool on Twitter says, oh no, wait. I think you've done two. Yeah, you've done the same. Okay. You've done it twice, but thank you again. Next time a fool on Twitter says a dumb hot take against straight heteronormative white men, reply with a picture of Elliot Page and type, do go on. Watch them bury themselves.
Uh-huh. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, like it's a weird one that yeah.
Kelly Jones.
Yeah. Black Tiger with 5 Canadian. I suggest not deleting, but rather locking it so the name remains under your control. The last thing you want is someone claiming to be you.
That's good.
Yeah, I could lock it. I could just lock it, just lock it or whatever it is. Shut it down without losing the name.
Yeah.
Imperial Lumpia with 5 American. I was mandated anti-malaria pills when deployed to the Middle East back in 2010 and 2015. The VA recently learned it because of brain damage. Just saying. Ooh.
Recently, yeah.
Well, the forces are they're mandatory. They mandatory have to take it, don't they?
And now they cause brain damage. Yep. And Agent Orange, that the government was spraying all around Vietnamese people, American veterans out there. That has killed a lot of people later in life, much later in life.
But it's all right. We're just rushing a vaccine out for something that the government's mismanaged since day one.
Yep.
And it'd be right. It'd be fine. It'd be fine.
That's having trouble.
Let it anywhere near me.
They're having trouble counting votes, but yeah, that's good. Put together.
Somebody did Gina Carano posted out a great little passage saying it's okay. The postal system works fine. So just send me the vaccine in the post.
Yep.
And I will tick a box and send back saying, yes, I have taken it. And then you can believe me.
Beautiful.
Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba.
It's the science.
The science thing.
The science of the post office who couldn't even figure out where my fucking front door was for my house until I went over there and told them.
I love the science.
The science.
Is it related to math?
It's a little bit. They're like distant cousins.
Gunnar Rene Oye again with 100 Norwegian krona. The Pfizer and Moderna vaccines are RNA vaccines, a new thing, while a normal vaccine puts dead parts of the virus in you. Yes, an RNA vaccine tricks your own cells in producing the spike protein.
Ah,
ha. Still ain't gonna take it. Vania Secundus with $5.45, brimful of Asher. I was in the army during the anthrax vaccine BS. As a white male, I'll let all the women and oppressed people take version 1.0. Oh,
ooh.
yeah, that's you know, we should just step aside for this one.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, we'll go last.
No, I'm absolutely for the government officials taking it first.
Ed Roas with Roas ROJAS. Roas. You don't pronounce the J.
In what? In Rojas?
ROJAS. Is it just
Rojas?
Rojas.
Rojas.
I'm being learned it. Ed Rojas with 5 American. Hail Lars and Gary, love what you do fighting bullshit in SJWs. Isn't there a movie / show in which a vaccine actually caused a zombie outbreak?
I think there's 100 of them, but yeah, I like fighting bullshit. I think that's what we do.
Fighting bullshit is fun.
Bullshit. Yeah.
Fun.
There's so much of it out there; it never goes away.
Well, I mean, I said in a video either yesterday or the day before, I said the reason why we get so much shit or people are so fucking angry at us is we have an opinion. We're not scared to have an original opinion instead of a received opinion. So while we have an original opinion, they get mad because they've got to go by the chamber, the approved, the echo chamber approved opinion.
Yep.
Oh, bloody.
We don't always have the popular one either.
Oh no, and it could be wrong. No, opinions really can't, technically can't.
A lot of people don't like the fact that I've never said I don't like The Mandalorian, by the way, but I don't love it. Some people are really weirded out by the fact, like, you should love it. It's everything you wanted. You said you wanted from the Fandom Menace. And I'm like, no. It's not what I said, what I wanted. People are confusing me with somebody else, I think. But they also didn't like my opinion on The Boys either. So
season 2 or season 1?
Season 2.
Yeah, I mean, well, first of all, there's even in Friday Night Tights, there's people who like The Mandalorian, middling with The Mandalorian, and don't like The Mandalorian. And that's just within Friday Night Tights crew.
Yep.
So, you know, it's okay to have your own opinion about something.
It is. And I like, well, you know what? It was a bunch of people on Twitter. It's the same people, by the way, who were trying to say that, like, this is schism in the Fandom Menace. I'm like, for one, it's a hashtag. And I don't think enough people, not all of us are covering it. I mean, like, I covered on my alternate channel. It's not a priority at all, to where season 1, my videos did well. But it was hard to review because it was so mediocre, right? Because so I'm like, yeah, I kind of like it. I give it a 7 or 8 out of 10. Each episode, I give pretty much a 7 or 8 out of 10. But if I give it any second thought, if I watch that episode 2 or 3 times, for example, I'm stuck on this one as when Boba Fett has got his gun pulled on the Mandalorian, he goes, drop your jetpack. I'm like, that's like asking him to take off his shoes. He still has a gun pointed at you, and he still has his little wrist thing ready to take out May at the same point. And he asked him to take off his jetpack, and it's purely so they can have his jetpack off so he can go up and save Baby Yoda while the Dark Troopers come down.
I get they needed a plot device to prevent him from getting back to Baby Yoda quickly. yes, I get even when the fight started, he should have put his pack back on instead of just run back up to the mountaintop. I get stuff like that. I do get stuff like that. But at the same time, I was entertained. I was entertained by the episode. I enjoyed the dynamic of Boba Fett and Mando. I mean, Mando's, we've said it since all season. He's a second string player in his own show. It's the co-stars that come in and just steal it every week.
It is. Somebody tweeted at me. This guy did a video on Mandalorian. Oh my God. My fucking mentions are filled with every time you mention Phantom Menace, Firewater comes in going, oh my, look, can I here, I'm going to share my mentions.
Sure.
My mentions. Anytime the Phantom Menace comes up, this guy comes in and goes, they're grifters. This guy has been counting our money for 2 years, so let's make him.
How much have I earned? Ask him how much I've earned.
Yeah, so here it is. So I'm going to go to the top. There, I never see this guy, and this is him right here. So anytime Phantom Menace gets brought up in a debate, this dude pops in with, he's going to say something about our wallet, or we're faking that we're angry, or and like the Mandalorian is the best example of like how this guy doesn't know what he's fucking talking about, because we all disagree on the Mandalorian to varying degrees, but I think we all agree it's like
within Friday Night Tights.
Yeah, exactly. But there he is, like boom, 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 boom. I don't respond to him. But it's just it'll go away in like a day.
Hey, there's you and me, dude.
Yeah, there we are, right
there.
Yeah, boom. Got to do that. Thank you. But I'm looking for here. I'll stop sharing.
Oh, he's getting tons of likes on his his tweets.
All right. Fire. You mean Firewater? Like nobody interacting with him at all? Yeah, I know, right? It's funny. He loves it when I talk about him. I think he gets an erection every time I talk about him. Somebody sent me a video of like it's a guy with a bucket on his head and a little green dog. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Like this is every Mandalorian episode. Oh my God. I am still scrolling and he is still showing up. It's like, bruh. I don't know. Somebody from the Phantom Menace slept with his mom, or no, took his mom out to a nice seafood dinner and never called her again. That's the only thing I can think of.
Well,
find this video.
I'll be honest, dude. Banged her up the wrong one. Might have
done that too. If anybody knows what video I am talking about, could you DM me or just tweet it at me on Twitter? And it's a guy with a bucket on his head and a little green dog, and it's supposed to be every episode of The Mandalorian. And it fucking was funny as hell. It was funny as hell. So I can't find it now. So if somebody could please DM me that would be or not DM me, just tweet it at me.
Yeah, tweet at you. Mugsikins with 5 Canadians. Steven Crowder dressed up as Santa did a video chat with a boy and his family on his show today. You should have seen how happy the boy was. I saw the video.
Oh, that's awesome.
I saw the video. Deckard, the couch guy with 50 Norwegian krona. There's a sentence I bet you'll regret you get to read. They moved Elliot Page's WikiFeet page to the sub page WikiFeet Men.
WikiFeet Men? Oh.
Well, I don't have a foot fetish, so it doesn't do anything. It's not a site.
Do I have a foot fetish?
Personally, get involved with.
No, I probably don't. But like good ankles, good feet, like
good Victorian ankles.
I appreciate like Mrs. Nerdrotic's got like the best ankles I've ever seen on a human being. So that kind of matters, but like not to a fetish point. No.
Ankles knocked ankles.
Yeah.
Fango with 25 Polish nuggets. Azagari, I hope you will watch the Polish movie Sex Mizja.
Frank,
I would like to see a review from you.
Okay, send it to me. Well, like for sure. Dude, Firewater's still going at it, by the way. He just tweeted no, that's okay. These are from 12 hours ago. But dude, I might do should I do a video make him famous? Nah, I won't. I don't do videos about individuals. This is great. So Frank, not Trial, thank you very much. Let me share.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
I got it. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. So do you have the video of it? I've got stills. No, I need the video. Frank, I got stills, but I need the video.
They're multiplying. I saw the Polish version of The Witcher.
It's the Man Ladorian. The Man Ladorian.
The Man Ladorian.
Here, let's see if I can find it.
I've seen Das Hexa, and it's great. I like when Yennefer just turns up, gets the tits out, and then fucks off.
Yeah,
that's the best bit. King of Sharks with $2 super chat. Crowder is doing a fundraiser for the kid. Nice. Eskimono Phono, good to see you, dude, with a $5 super chat. Crowder dressed as Santa and he talked to the kid and his family on the show. There you go. This is when I think we must have been talking about Santa's husband and that's kid just, Phil Lesbats. Interesting. 5 euros. It was Santa's husband.
That's what I said. That's what I put. That is obviously David, Santa's husband, under the original tweet. So, here we go. Man Ladorian. This is awesome. Okay, so hang on, I make sure my volume is up. Here we go. This is so fucking good. The dog is great.
Oh no, we can't do our mission because we're out of milk. Guess we better get some of this new planet.
We don't like Mandalorians, but we'll give you some milk if you kill the warlord monster bandit that's been using our Wi-Fi. Okay, well, here's your milk. Wait a second.
Oh no, Baby Yoda drank all the milk.
That's
oh, no, we can't do our mission.
That was perfect. That is the Mandalorian.
That's brilliant. That's fucking brilliant.
That was so good. I was laughing.
That is the show as well. And I love it.
Fucking on his fucking head. And the dog is so freaking cute. The dog is sitting there with yeah, that makes it right there.
It's green, the dog.
They just made the dog green.
No, Baby Yoda's drunk all the milk. I like it. It's a fucking recorder.
I gotta hear that again.
Let's watch it again. Let's watch it again. Bring it back out as well.
You gotta watch that again. That was just too fucking good.
Put the link in the chat to get some views as well.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I will. I'll find the direct link to this guy's.
Okay.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, we can't do our mission because we're out of milk. Guess we better get some of this new planet. Hey, we just need to get some milk.
We don't like Mandalorians, but we'll give you some milk if you kill the warlord monster bandit that's been using our Wi-Fi. Okay, well, here's your milk. Wait a second.
Oh no, Baby Yoda drank all the milk. Oh no, we can't do our mission because
That theme song.
Oh, it's good. That is so good.
That is so fucking clever.
I like that.
From Ronan the Accuser. Is this the original thing? Here, I got to find out who this is really from.
Yeah, if you find it, dump it in the chat. Be great. Trencher 1375 with 50 Norwegian krona. The pox and polio, 2 diseases removed by vaccines. We wear masks to protect the elderly and people with breathing trouble, not to yourself. Well, no, if I'm in a taxi and there's no elderly and there's no people with breathing troubles, I'm not wearing a fucking mask. Also, if you're elderly, you shouldn't be out. You should be being looked after. Get your family to be slaves and look after you. And then again with another 50 Norwegian kroner. Breathing machines can help acute cases, but there's not enough for all, and we need to space out the number of people getting the coof. And that's all well and good, but our hospitals in the UK are fucking empty. Empty. They're not full of patients like we're being told at all. People have been going around, they've been filming hospitals. They are fucking empty. The test centers, which they're saying are overcrowded and overflowing, are empty. So what we're being told and what's happening, we just don't know, because they're talking shit. And when they're talking shit to try, I don't know if they're trying to exaggerate numbers or what, but there doesn't seem to be another disease on the planet right now.
We're out of milk.
Sorry.
There's no flu anymore. There's no colds. There's no pneumonia. It's just all one fucking thing at the moment right now, because it's all been put into one. So we just don't know, because the governments are so fucking shite. We have no idea what is truly going on and the true extent of this. Great go. And we know for a fact people who have had family members die from other extenuating diseases have been asked to record it as COVID, so that the health services can get stipends from the governments. So it's all a bunch of fucking, there's a whole load of fucking crap going on that we don't know the legitimate issues going on with it. And if they're going to lie to us, then we shouldn't play the fucking game. Fuck them. We should look after our elderly, and we should look after our at risk. But people who are fit and healthy and have got 99.9 fucking % chance of fighting off, they should be allowed to live their fucking lives. Great goes for the $5 super chat. Did both of you watch that 1 minute action scene they shared from Wonder Woman 84 at Culture Crave on Twitter? Has it people saying it looked like a Bollywood flick? Was it a scene, or are you talking about the latest trailer which made it look like a fucking rom-com?
I think it's you want to watch both clip, or you want to like maybe?
Sure.
I mean, you're gonna get
we'll get struck.
You get claimed. You can cut it out, but that would take away some money for a little while. I saw the trailer.
I am a grifter.
Yeah, no. You don't want to lose money. I hate that. That's why I
Hold on, let me see if it's the one.
Okay.
Oh, here's the 1 minute clip. Hold on.
You'll get clipped though. It's Warner Brothers.
You can't hear. You can't hear. No.
Hang on a second.
You should be able to hear. I'm watching it on my Billy.
You want? I can vamp for you.
Oh no. Oh, those horrific. Oh my god, dude. Put
it in the private chat. Give me that link in the private chat, because I saw one. The effects look terrible where she's flying.
Yeah. She's running down the road and it's looking like complete fucking green screen. Like me putting up a green screen behind there.
Did you hear Gal Gadot and Patty Jenkins were given $10 million. They liked the move to HBO Max. Chris Nolan fucking smacked them all down.
Oh yeah.
And they pissed him off. Like he's gonna probably leave Warner Brothers. But
I would too if I was Nolan. Oh, dude, this scene's atrocious.
It's absolutely dog shit. It's gonna flop. I said it in my first video. Like anything that gets reshot multiple times and delayed 3 times, there's a better chance than not.
Watch that link. That looked fucking atrocious. Oh,
sorry.
Thanks. Thank you, Lady Grey's Master. She's put in the link.
Yep.
The YouTube link. Mods, my beautiful mods. If you could share this link.
Oh no!
If you could.
Terrible.
Yeah. If you could share that, that'd be lovely. That's to give the person some love. They got some great views on it as well. So good on them. Good on them. Let's give them a few more.
Is that supposed to be her running?
Yeah, but no, wait. Did you see the green screen? Like the green screen behind her when it goes to a front view.
It's so bad.
Dude, that looked dog shit. And then the effects with the rope just look terrible.
This is a scene you show people to get them interested in your movie.
I'll put the link, folks. I'll put the link to the Wonder Woman in the
Marvel MTV Music like fucking movie awards. Are those things still a thing?
Is MTV still a thing?
No. What do they show on MTV now? Like, I don't even know. Is it still like my pregnant fucking ex-boyfriend or something like that or whatever?
my trans boyfriend's actually a woman. That's what they show.
Yep.
Right, I'm gonna put this link in the chat, folks. This is so you can see it looks dog shit.
It is dog shit.
I'll just put the link in the chat. Go watch that, folks.
Yep.
But that looked fucking dog shit. I need to see it watch it again. I'm gonna watch it again.
Zack Snyder must have been heavily involved with fucking Wonder Woman.
Right, wait. Okay.
Remember Patty Jenkins?
I can't. Oh, dude.
Did you watch it again?
I just can't get past that fucking green screen.
Yeah, it's bad. Here, you want to get us here? We'll freeze frame it.
Yeah, I got it here. I'll share.
It.
I've just right. I'm not exaggerating here, folks. That isn't. Look, I'll do the bit. I'll just do the bit, and then that'll be it. But there's no sound because I've not put the sound on. But look at this.
When it turns, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. For one, she's outside and she's got a shadow to her right. They didn't even get the fucking lighting right. Are you fucking kidding me? This is a goddamn $250 million movie and you can't even get the fucking light. You don't even bother to show. She's in like the noon sun. So the light source would be above her. Oh my fucking God. That's terrible.
Oh my God.
That might even be morning. So dude, it's like
that's the CW clip.
That's the CW clip right there. Well said.
Fuck.
And then her running is so bad. You can tell like she's just like sitting there doing this.
Yeah. She's essentially. And run on the spot and cut. Fuck it, I'll do.
Uh-oh, you want to trigger some people?
Okay, Doug, Eric's grubby dog.
It's okay. I didn't get involved in that. It was so funny. It wasn't funny. I met him the night all that shit started going down at Comic-Con or the night after or something like that. I met him in a restaurant with Mike S. Miller and Jeremy. Jeremy's like, I want you to meet these guys. I'm like, okay. So I went over, met them. They were nice. And then went back to my meetup. So I left my meetup to meet people and then went back to the meetup. Ryan Cannell was there. That was a good time. That was a good time, man.
People, for real. It was a good time.
It was a good time. There wasn't that many people there, but
real life people outside.
Oh God, yes. Oh, look at this embossed glowing. I mean, you can't see it glow in the dark, but
oh yeah. That's the Dead Man 3-parter.
Ah, love it.
Yeah, boy. You can get the I got both the glow in the darks and the newsstand edition.
See, I think I appreciate it more now than I did then. like the gimmicky stuff that they love to do, the glow in the dark comics, the holofoil. I love all that shit. I fucking love it now.
Yeah.
I think it really shows like we're trying to do something special extra with this. And it showed you how healthy things were that they could those are the days. Comics will never be like this again. It's so sad.
Now it's just variant upon variant upon variant upon variant upon variant upon variant.
And the variants are shit.
Yeah, well, most of it. Well, there's no value in them.
No.
None. Unless you've got a proper in-demand artist, like Stanley Art Germ Lau or something like that. But otherwise, or unless you put them in very limited runs, they're worthless. Thanks, Grey Ghost, for that. Jesus Christ, that looked fucking abysmal. Joe, aka that history guy with a £2 super chat. Hail! Check out Doomcock's new Brie Larson rumors.
Thanks for bringing up another video in our live stream. Joe. Hey, thanks. Hey, go check out this other channel during the
live stream and watch someone else. Thanks, dude.
Oh. Some people are going. Okay. Joe he sent me a super chat last night. I didn't know how to fucking take it, man. I was like, what? He's like,
are you bored? Did you want to go?
He's like, he sent me a super chat. Nah, I'm sure it's
I mean, the guy that put the super chat.
No, the guy. Yeah, no, the guy who put the super chat in gave me a super chat yesterday and goes, we talked last week about an interview, and can I just submit you the questions in super chats on Friday Night Tights and you can answer in a square up? I'm like, are you being smart with me? Are you being serious? Because I don't recall us talking for an interview. So I don't recall agreeing. So I just told him to email me again. But that was the same guy. So maybe he's just having a laugh. That's fine.
Okay.
Good to have a laugh.
Florian Fuhr, again, our German friend, with €5. I find the lack of trains disturbing in Cyberpunk 2077. Where is the A4 Mallard? Well, it's I hate to say this, dude, but it's trains phobic.
Oh well.
Hey, thank you. Don't forget to tip your waitress. I'll be back Thursday. Okay, you take it. But it's trains phobic. Gunnar Rennie, oi, back again with a 50 Norwegian Corona. Tilly Lockie is collecting money for a bionic arm for, oh my God, I can't pronounce that name. Suranjit, who lost her arm at age 7. Hope for a hero at GoFundMe. I left a $0 tip for GFM.
I don't know what that would say. Who?
I don't.
Tilly from Star Trek?
No, she hasn't lost an arm. She's just lost all her talent.
Oh, well, she never had it. You can't lose something.
That'll be why then. Can't lose what you never had. I think there's something nice in there somewhere. Phoenix Tangent with a $5 super chat. When Witcher 3 launched, it was buggy. I had to delete files to make it playable. Cyberpunk will have bugs, but as long as the game opens, it's fine. It's going to have bugs. I can't remember too many bugs on The Witcher 3 at all. But of course, Cyberpunk, it's a massive game. There's going to be some bugs hither and dither. As long as there isn't a game-breaking bug, and as long as we get some rolled out updates in relatively good time to patch things, it's gonna be good.
Just fine.
It's gonna be good.
There's gonna be bugs. There's gonna be mistakes. There was with fucking Diablo.
There is in every game that's released now. It's so complex. But yeah, it's great. It's all gravy, baby. It's all gravy, baby. The Big Red Bear with 5 Canadian. Why would you want Abaddon to come on? He's the most incompetent single character I've seen outside of Elmer Fudd. And even then, Abby might clinch it. I like Abaddon. I like Abaddon. He just looks cool. The new character model's real cool. Real cool.
Brie Larson is filming Captain Marvel 2 right now as we speak.
Did you know that?
I don't care.
I don't care, but I honestly, I didn't think they would ever fucking make the thing, but I guess they are.
Oh no, I absolutely 100% thought they're going to make it. I'm just very interested to see how well it's going to do. Commas.
It will be on streaming service. Well, no, it'll be on a streaming service.
It'll be 2022 that it'll come out. If it's filming now, 2022.
There could be no fucking theaters left by then.
True.
I mean, there'll be some, but
they'll be niche. They'll be the Christopher Nolan theaters.
Yeah.
Christopher Nolan will buy a bunch. Yeah.
Deep Green Devo T with a $1 fiddy beautiful rainbow. Aw, thank you, sir or madam. Let's stay on the Man of War 665 neighbor of the beast with a $5 super chat. Well, at that rate, by your next painting season, Games Workshop might only have Citadel Poly Pink and Bisexual Purple left in the inventory. Possibly. We'll see. I hope not. I'll probably do some painting before then, but I'm getting stuff sorted and I need space and I don't have space at the moment and I need to stop buying shit. My house is just full of shit. I'm thinking about getting my video game collector's boxes that I don't know why I bought. There's some that I want to keep, like the Resident Evil ones and stuff, and the others just fucking get rid of them. Just get fucking rid of them. Sandman says run runner with a 5 Canadian. Hey gents, how my boys doing? I'm sure you've been asked this 1,000 times, but what is the best bags and boards to get and from where? Love you guys.
Oh, well, your local comic shop. That's where you want to start. God, I could have sworn there was a picture of her on the set with a mask.
Oh, that's all you get.
Yeah, I can't find it now. But
your local comic shop. Now, going back to Brie Larson.
I'm sorry. Well, no, Brie, because the rumor is Brie Larson. They're going to recast Brie Larson as Captain Marvel.
What in Captain Marvel 2?
Yeah, I don't know. That's what the rumors.
I can't see that.
No, they're filming it. They're filming the fucking sequel right now. So I wish, but
Katie Sackhoff would be.
She would have been 10 times better.
Everybody said Katie Sackhoff. I'm not saying it was just me, but I have evidence. I had the day Captain Marvel was announced for a movie.
We all say Katie Sackhoff.
Yeah, I was like, I did a podcast saying Katie Sackhoff. Make it Katie Sackhoff. She is Captain Marvel. And they didn't.
Yeah. And she's in The Mandalorian now.
Yep.
Neil Druckmann's butt plug with $5 super chat. I've been through some shit. I bet you have, Neil. I bet you have. Sarah B with a $5 super chat. Hell, Az and Gary just got the same alert as Gary 3 minutes later here on the central coast of California. So ridiculous. We know when we are going to say enough.
They're trying to scare you. People that probably scared some people. Like it made me want to go outside. So
go outside, you'll die. SL Almighty with a £1.50 soup thicker phallic banana. Michael Tinnan with a $25 super chat. Thank you very much, sir. Hey dudes, thanks for fighting the good fight. Ever get into Sergeant Rock and Easy Company? I never did. No.
But maybe I should try it.
Anything nowadays would you just come across as genius.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it for sure. I have some. I've never cracked them over to read, but I have some.
I think I could be wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe when I used to get the Brave and the Bold, there used to be Sergeant Rock story in the back sometimes.
So, I think you are correct.
Mr. Tickle Trunk with a 5 Canadian. Imagine DC Marvel made social justice comics as its own thing. Would be okay, but instead it's killing. It's about killing the past toxic material. Total wankers. Look, this is what we've always said. If you want to bring in your own social justice comics, that's fine. Just don't fuck with our stuff. Don't fuck with our stuff. Just keep it the way that we've liked it. That is appealing to the true customer, not the fake customer. And then make your little social justice books to the cows come home, and you'll sell 3,000 or 4,000 of them, and that's it. But that's what you'll have to get used to, because that's the only interest in them. Cred Socks with a $5 super chat. Loving the stream, guys. Can actually watch it. Day off. As gonna try send out the comics this week. Ooh, love you so much. Thank you. Yeah, she got some great Batman comics. What do you want? I said, you got some nice stuff there. I'll just be greedy. She went, be greedy. I said, fine, send it all. Mr. Fahrenheit with 100 rupees, maybe. World's Smartest Detective will be written by world's stupidest writers. What could go wrong? Yeah, absolutely. That is absolutely spot freaking on. Oh God, I'm just gonna have to wait till your boy Zach reviews it. Just keeps reminding me of that clip from Red Letter Media. What's it like seeing all your childhood, all the things you loved in your childhood just die? Feels great. Oh, that's tired eyes, by the way. I'm not weeping for the end of Batman, but I think I probably should be. Tactical is Practical 10 with 10 Canadian. How you doing, dude? I've not received any orders for COVID violations by aliens landing and making contact yet. Yeah, do aliens have to wear masks?
Maybe.
Human masks and naked. Where did we go? Boosh. G-Virus. G-Virus, good to see you, man. Haven't seen you for a long time. With a 5 US super chat, I figured out why Star Trek Discovery sucks so much. It's actually Vagrant Queen using nostalgia as a disguise to trick fans into watching it. Do you know he's fucking onto something?
I think you're really onto something.
It is. It's Max Versaccio's Vagrant Queen.
So. Well, yeah, it's intersectional, and that paperwork we went over on Friday Night Tights, that's the guide for that show. That's why I went over it. I didn't make a separate video because it's going to be part of my Star Trek Discovery Season 3 review, where I point out each instance where it matches the sheet. So, and it's pretty easy. It's pretty easy. Yeah, it's Vagrant Queen. I agree.
Is there 2 episodes left?
No, there's more than 2 episodes left. There's 2 episodes of Mandalorian left.
Yeah, okay, right.
But we're just over halfway. Well, it's 13, so we're on episode 9 this week.
Right. Somebody said, "How's it looking tired?" I am tired. I've been up since 5 a.m.
Yeah. I saw your first video when I was going to bed. Like, and I'm like, shit, because I sat around trying to fix my live streaming all day yesterday, and I finally figured it out and I fixed it, but that was going to be my day to record a video. So now I'm completely fucked. So after this, I'm going to be up till 4 a.m. recording 2 videos maybe. And I don't even know what to do. The timing is run out on one video I had in mind.
Cuckers, do the whole
maybe
cuckers, fuckers, uppers.
I want to do one of the Lord of the Rings casting still though. I kind of want to hit it. Yeah, because they use the word diverse second sentence to fucking describe it.
Which means fucked.
Yeah. But now Cuckers
Woke and fucked.
I don't know. I've been so out of the groove lately, dude. So thank you for this live stream. It's gotten me back into the groove.
It's getting hitting those buttons.
Yeah.
Cody Duffin with a $2 super chat. EVS will be on Ricada tonight. Rainbow Brute. There you go. That starts at like 5 a.m. in the morning for me. So I'll be sleeping.
I'll be watching that. That'll be a good live stream. They're always good together at Rainbow. That's actually the project I've been looking forward to the most since the minute he announced that. I was like, oh fuck yeah.
Yeah. It's very good. It's very interesting concept. I got my lunchbox one sorted. The what do they call it? The season pass one, whatever he wants to call it, where you get all your covers and shite. But yeah, this is the one I've been looking at. This is one that I've been excited for. I just think it's a very fun concept. Butterbusket 92 with a $5 super chat. Who doesn't know by now games cause seizures to those prone to them? Apparently not Games Informer or Kotaku in the latest Cyberpunk smear. Oh dear God. They are just out. They are just out to try and fuck them. Just fuck them. It ain't gonna happen. It's gonna do nothing. The game's gonna sell millions. And fuck Kotaku. Fuck Polygon, fuck Game Informer, fuck all of those sites who are losing readers left, right, and center because they just keep writing fucking bollocks.
Oh, when's Rainbow Brute coming out?
It'll be next year.
Like late next year?
Probably, yeah.
Address to send it to.
I think you can amend it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it on. Yeah, I guess I'll put it on my SF one for now.
Putin's power squat with €2. Gary, did you read some Berserk already? Review it.
I have. I just found it. I've just found it a couple days ago. I opened up the last box. I found my first print. I'm sorry. I'm ordering Rainbow Brute. So I found my first print, A Song of Ice and Fire books, and my first print Hitchhiker books, and right under it was Berserk. That's where it was. So I couldn't find it for the longest time, and I am still missing. The only thing I'm missing
right here,
my Lord of the Rings art, some Lord of the Ralph Batchkey art. I got it somewhere.
Loki's Morning Mischief with a $5 super chat. How you doing, dude? So when is Elliot gonna start the testosterone treatments? When is Elliot gonna plan the surgery? When is the transformation complete? Equals poser bullshit. Well, it's about fifis. It's about how you feel.
Yep.
And I feel
that other stuff, and
I wish they'd all shut the fuck up. Sorry.
Confirm your okay.
Fifis.
Nothing more than fifis.
It's all about your fifis. They've been through a journey. Let's just say that. Putin's power squat is back again. He's doing a lot of power squats with a €2 super chat. As show Gary some vagabond manga artwork. It's great. You can Google it if you want.
I'm gonna Google it as soon as I finish my purchase here.
Okay. Deckard the Couch Guy with 50 Norwegian Corona. Regarding the diverticulitis, yeah, I have a case of it. That's how I know how much it hurts. No joke, sadly. But hey, BBC helps keeping my spirits up. Yeah, take the painkillers, dude. Doesn't sound fun at all.
So what am I Googling? Hentai? Or?
Oh, I'll Google hentai, sure. Mr. Tickle Trunk with 10 Canadian. Trans people are everywhere in Cyberpunk. You just can't tell because customizable bodies are the norm in that universe. Actual trans acceptance and then some. There's body mods way past that too. Yeah, but you're missing the point, Mr. Tickle Trunk. You're missing the point. They want to play victim. That's all they want to do. It's all about being the victim. So it doesn't matter, because this is a game which has probably the most inclusivity just by default of it being a cyberpunk game.
Yep.
Than any other game out there. And all they're doing is fucking bitching like the pathetic fake outrage people that they are, like the pathetic fake trans people that most of them are, because they just want to play victim. It's all about playing victim. When you have equality, you're no longer special or a snowflake. You're just like everyone else. So they will always play victim to keep that snowflake status, to keep that protect me status. It's fucking childish shit, what it boils down to. Just childish, pathetic, attention-seeking shit. But there you go. Florian Führer with 5 euros. Greetings from Germany. What are your opinions on Irredeemable and Deceased? I've not seen Irredeemable or already Irredeemable, but I got the first Deceased. I haven't got the second one because I'm no longer buying mainstream comics. But I did really enjoy Deceased. I thought it was the first arc was good. It was fun. It was different, and I did enjoy. You read any of that? Deceased or Irredeemable?
I read Irredeemable by Mark Waid. I thought it was very good. Thought the art was a little wonky at times, but it's something I recommended a lot in my store and sold a lot of copies. I hate Mark Waid now, though, so I can't recommend it anymore. And I did read DC. If that's the Irredeemable you're talking about, unless there's like a DC Irredeemable that I'm not aware of, because I haven't picked up a new comic in a long time now.
Deck out the couch guy with 50 Norwegian krona again. Jack of all trades, master of none. Still better than only a master of one. What? You sent it to San Francisco?
I did. No, I just got my bill for my car.
Oh.
I'm not paying this, so I got a $500 deductible.
Oh, right. Yeah. You got a $500 deductible. Yeah.
$7,189.20.
Way. What a fucking dumb prick they were. I bet I think Jesus Christ. At least they were insured, yes.
They were insured, and like the girl was like nice. I mean, she was effing stoned out of her gourd. So there's a lot of bad information running around. And like, but weed should be legal. 420, your brains out at home. Do not drive a car. I know that sounds like really obvious and on the nose, but there are people out there on this platform who'll tell you, nah, it's not like drinking. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit, especially with a lot of the synthetic ganj they got these days. Just don't drive, okay? Because then you do things like this.
Well, you could kill somebody.
And you could fucking kill somebody. So, exactly.
And if you want that on your conscience for the rest of your life, it's not one family that's destroyed, it's two.
Yep.
MMA Makella with a €5. Dan Az, I'd love to scratch my face against your baby one.
Okay.
People are fetishizing me, Gary. Fetishizing me.
Kind of smooth. People want to. I mean,
it's actually really prickly, but because I got fair hair, you can't really see it come through. But if I went close to the camera, you can see it's like all there. But this is what happens. I got fair hair, and then it hits a certain length, and then suddenly you can see it all. It's weird. It's weird. Norwegian Kryptonian again with 55 Norwegian kroners. Do you think that David Gilmour ever got a good Rodri?
Oh,
Maybe that's why their relationship went south.
You got a damn good Rogering towards the end. And yeah, that's why they've only been back together twice. They got back together, I believe, at World Aid in 85. And they got back together a few years back for another big concert. And that was it. That was it.
Just another brick in the wall.
It turned into the Roger Waters band towards the end there. Well, I mean, like he was writing the vast majority. Well, taking credit for it. David Gilmour was doing a lot. And I saw them on their 94 tour without Roger Waters, and I fucking loved it. I thought it was great.
Oh, right.
Right.
Huh. Mr. Tickletrunk is back with 5 Canadian. It's even in canon. The Borg assimilated that one Romulan in New Trek in Picard, and the cube died from fucking sadness.
The Romulan, because she was able to. She was so upset about what she knew about that big secret that only women could know, and then they killed themselves, and that was the other female organization, not the Twat Qua. Which Michael Burnham's mom is part of now, because
I mean, don't worry about the Romulan that was simulated and seen in Voyager.
Yeah,
in Unimatrix, not in Unimatrix Zero, when they turn up at that colony with what they think's humans. But
that's supposed to mention like real Star Trek.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I just looked up an article today. We got our first crossover into next episode into the Kelvin timeline from Star Trek Discovery. They're gonna bring up the Kelvin timeline.
Dude, as far as I'm concerned, none of this is the prime timeline anyway.
I agree.
So I don't give a fuck. None of this that's happened is the prime timeline. This is some fucking weird ass fucking place somewhere where a bunch of cosplayers are doing something shit. This ain't prime timeline. Go fuck yourself. Fuck off. Take your fucking shite. Take your toys. Piss off to the playpen, the one that stinks of piss because you keep pissing in it, and go over there. The 70s rock fan with 5 Canadian. Who's the smooth skin standing in for Az?
It's Babyface.
I'm Terrence von Higginbottom.
Terrence von Higginbottom. We haven't seen him in a while. Where's Terrence?
Oh, he's doing all right. the real man is doing all right. Sirius B with €5. Do you guys even Franco-Belgian comics? I think it's meant, do you even read Franco-Belgian comics? No. And Gary's vanished, so I'm going to take that as a no.
No, I don't read comics at all.
Deck out the couch guy with 50 Norwegian kroner. It's kind of funny that there's a site called As Quotes. Obvious as in A to Z quotes, but it does open up sourcing you as the source to so many quotes.
That's awesome.
That's brilliant, especially the Shakespearean ones. Black Tiger 001 with 5 Canadian. I Am Legend with Will Smith. A doctor made a cure for AIDS, I think. She was so proud. Then zombies. Well, that was their own version, because obviously that is based off the book I Am Legend, and that was about Norman and the vampires and his house.
Yep.
And being the Latin, never mind. But it had nothing even remotely like the Will Smith one.
No, I would say the Omega Man's probably closer than the Will Smith one with Charles.
Yes, Charlton Heston, yeah. Legalized adulthood with $5 super chat. Lots of planets have a north. Ninth Doctor. Az and Gary, what's your favorite Tom Baker Doctor Who story? E.g. Destiny of the Daleks, etc.
City of Death.
Destiny of the Daleks.
City of Death.
Oh, City of Death. There you go. City of Death. I don't know, because I don't really know the names. I just used to like the ones with K-Line.
And Romana, dude. I would so watch a Romana show if it was made by somebody whose agenda was the Doctor Who. That was their agenda. Their agenda would be making good Doctor Who, which there's people out there who want to, but the BBC won't allow that to happen.
Remember when she kept regenerating until she got the face she wanted?
It was adorable.
Zaid Comics with a $5 super chat. Hey boys, good news. We just got the Simon Beasley signed books in for the Lost Pages, finishing fulfillment this week. You can still order copies on Indiegogo. That's the Diaz boys with the Lost Pages on Indiegogo. You can still support it. So jump over there and give them a shout. They're lovely guys. Lovely guys. Lovely guys. Lovely guys. Bill Atwood with a $5 super chat. Looks like it's from the TV series with Linda Carter. That's what I thought. When I saw that clip, I thought that's the beginning of it anyway. Really looked like the TV series. I couldn't fucking believe that looked. Oh my God. Oh dear God. Dreary Nitpicker with a $5 super chat. Hail as and Gary, listening while playing Baldur's Gate 3. Love you so much. Thank you very much indeed, Dreary Nitpicker. Joe, aka that history guy with a £5 super chat. I changed my name on here. Is why you don't recognize me. Average Political Joe was my old name.
Oh.
There you go.
There you go.
There you go. Corrigin, maybe, with 35 Zardoks. How big are you guys planning to make your peepees in Cyberpunk 2077? Like a barracuda.
It's going to be another leg. I'm going to be a 3-legged person if I ever play that game. I'm not going to
trip over myself.
So what time does it come out for you? Are you getting a physical copy or is it preloaded for you?
I bought it digitally and I preloaded it.
All right.
And it comes out midnight Thursday midnight. So 26 hours essentially from now.
Nice. Excellent.
Nice. I'm really excited.
Yeah, I bet. I'd be excited too.
Drury Nitpicker's back again with a $10 super chat. Gary,
yeah,
you still have that orc and Martian I made you. Just curious with the move and all.
Yeah, it's in my Hobbit room. So I have a room in this house called the Hobbit Hole that Mrs. Nerdrotic put together, where the vast majority of my Lord of the Rings books and everything are, but we put some statues and stuff in there too. Some like odds and ends, and it's part of the odds and ends in there.
As I make busts of figures when inspired, anything you want. Hell, you two. Ooh, I'll have a think. Dude.
Yeah.
Thank you.
They're very, very cool.
Taker 610 with $2 super chat. Mauler cheered when Manny died in King Louis II. Well, yeah, because Manny was a cunt. They all were. They were all just horrible people. And I didn't give a flying fuck when anybody died apart from Joel. I couldn't give a shit. I didn't give a shit when the pregnant woman got stabbed. I didn't give a shit when Abby's fake boyfriend got killed. I didn't give a shit when the trans guy's sister got killed. I didn't give a shit when Manny had his head blown off. I didn't give a shit when Jesse had his head blown off. I didn't give a shit. Because none of the characters had a personality, were fleshed out enough for me to care about them. They were all horrible, nihilistic twats. So if you make them unlikable, why should I care about them? Why? Spoilers. I didn't. Sorry, Gary.
No, I like. Why should I care about something I don't care about? That's true, though. I mean, it's always about characters. And if we don't get about the characters, then
Ellie wasn't likable in this one.
Yeah,
she's just a dreary, mopey bint. Dina was a fucking miserable fucking cow. The kind of miserable cow, if you knew in real life, you just wouldn't. You just be like, I ain't fucking talking to that twat. Jesse was just there to make Dina pregnant so that her and Ellie could have their family. It was fucking shite. And Abby was just fuck off, Abby. Nobody likes you. Nobody normal likes you or that character.
She became the main character, right? Or you followed me?
You your second half of the game, yes. You played as if the second half of the game where she suddenly turned into fucking Mary Poppins, dude. Completely different character to the one at the beginning that we saw.
Oh.
Suddenly she was all, I'm so nice and kind, and I respect my mortal enemy and their desire to be known as a he. Go fuck yourself. And by the way, Gary, I don't know if you're aware of this, but the trans character in The Last of Us Part 2 is also that trans character from Discovery. That's the same actor.
Oh, yeah, because that's the only trans one around, and that's why
they're all exploiting at the moment.
You mean the one who's barely in the fucking show?
Yes.
By the way, that they obviously tacked on. Yeah. By the way, series 4 did stop filming for some reason, or they didn't. They were about to start, and they didn't. They stopped it for some reason.
I'd love to know the budget. I'd love to know where they're getting their money from.
I'm working on that. I've got
because he ain't getting Netflix.
I got some leads. So my person who used to work at Viacom doesn't work there anymore, but they told me a couple things. I don't know if I can say them though. So I'm gonna see if I can say them. But it is getting paid for probably by now.
Okay. Because they signed a 3-year and that's over.
Yeah, and it's.
I wouldn't. I can't.
I mean, I don't have an answer. The only answer I have is like they're happy with Star Trek just being small. Like they had all these grand ambitions, but they have the talent level. I mean, I don't even want to disrespect CW writing. I mean, it's bad CW writing. Michelle Paradise is as bad, if not worse, than Kurtzman, and she's fully in charge of the show right now.
They don't always cry in the CW. They always cry in Discovery. I don't think there's one fucking conversation without fucking tears in people's eyes. Whether it's just to come out and give the captain giving a fucking order.
And we're not over exaggerating this. Like we're not. There is 3 to 4 crying scenes an episode.
They're mentally unstable to the degree they can't have conversations without crying. And the reason why, folks, if you think like why, the reason why is the writers think tears equal emotion, which equals you feels. No, it's dog shit. It's really pathetic, childish dog shit. Seeing fucking grown adults who are meant to be going by a chain of command in a pseudo fucking military organization crying every 2 fucking minutes because their friend fucks off down the pub. Oh, they've been gone 10 minutes and I don't know where they are. We've been stuck in this universe for a week now.
I know. I remember those words you said when we were going through the time warp, like 3 weeks ago. You know, I harken back to 3 weeks ago, and Michael Burnham has had this big life-changing event in a year, in a single year. Really?
Well, she's just suddenly she don't give a fuck about any of
about Starfleet or anything. Yeah, She just wants to get. She wants the D. She wants the D. And you know what? That might be.
But she didn't get the D in that year. She didn't get the D in that year. They didn't do it.
They didn't do it until recently. When, but I think I'm pretty sure she gave it to Book. So I think she pegged him.
I know she might have given him a hand. Oh, she probably pegged him. Yeah. And he probably went, peg me like the fucking ballless bitch of a character I am.
Peg me.
Peg me.
Peg me.
Peg me. That guy. There's no testosterone in this series.
Oh, I will eat your ass.
There is zero testosterone in this series. There isn't a scrap of fucking masculinity anywhere.
When she walks away going, I'll fix your ship for you. And he's all, thanks, honey.
Thanks, darling. I'll go put the tea on.
I'll get some little biscuits and muffins for you.
Yeah. I'll go pick some flowers and make a daisy chain for you.
Yep.
Fucking soil.
Oh my God. How can these actors be doing this? I mean, like, oh, I guess they need work.
I think they should just insert one of us into the show as we are.
Yep.
And let's talk how we do. You fucking ballless fucking twat. You fairy ass twat. Stop fucking crying.
Yes.
Why are you fucking crying all the fucking time?
This is the first Star Trek that has zero masculinity in it. It is absolutely just removed. And guess what? Star Trek doesn't work without it. So.
That's because it's toxic.
The thing is and we've said this before. It's going to bring a toxic masculinity. Fucking the backlash is going to be epic. I mean, it's already started. I mean, we're part of that. I mean, you in the chat, all of us, we're part of this epic backlash that has very humble beginnings, and it's still a couple of years away because Hollywood is where trends go to die, and that's why you see, like having transgender people in Star Trek is lame enough, but it ending up in Star Trek shows that trans trend is over. It ended that episode. Did you see the interview with Will Wheaton and those two? Oh my God. I couldn't get through it.
I saw some clips and Will Wheaton, as we know, is a soy-based entity.
Oh my, I think his
if you get the tricorder out, that's how he registers. This is a soy-based entity.
I think it naturally tucks with Will Wheaton. I'm just saying.
I think I'm pretty sure that around about, I'm going to say about 8 years ago, his penis organically turned into a vagina. And he started to produce estrogen instead of testosterone.
I couldn't believe that interview had 24,000 views on it, but then I saw it was embedded in like 3 articles. So,
what were the likes on it?
That's a good question. Let me look it up. Hang on.
And how many views is it on now?
Star Trek.
I'm worried about if I click on this link for Whedon, I might pick up.
I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Oh no.
Here, let me just go to my history. My history.
Oh, by the way, thank you, Kyle Porto, who sent me 5 Canadian via my PayPal link on the front page, and he said because fuck Google. So thank you, Kyle. That's very kind of you. I did put a PayPal link up because some people said I want a super chat, but I don't want Google to take 30%. So is there another way that we can do it? So I did that.
Oh yeah, I've been meaning to do that for Friday Night Tights. We do have a tip jar that is not, here it is. that is not related to YouTube at all that we're going to implement because I have been asked that many, many, many times. Oh my God. Oh, can we share this?
Yeah.
The likes on it, you'll know.
Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna get. Can I guess? Can I guess? Can I guess?
Yes.
Give me the views. Give me the views.
24. It is boop, boop. Hang on, that's our views. It is 24,049 views.
Okay, I'm gonna guess 680 likes.
You're close. You're close. You're real close. You're off by about 103.
Ooh.
103. It's 783 likes for 24,000 fucking views. In other words,
when did it get published? When was it published?
The third. So this is 5 days old. 783 likes I would get on 5,000 views, 4,000 views. You would get that on,
Well, I'm gonna say this isn't what I'm gonna say now next, folks. This is not meant as a humble brag. I'm literally really wanting to make you understand something here. This video is on the CBS All Access main website for Star Trek, a 60-odd-year-old, much loved franchise. I'm a fat English dude with no fucking hair sat in an office in my house making videos. Both the videos I put out today have got better views than this. Both. The Ms. Marvel one that I did is on 27,000 views. And then the Cookers video that I put out today is on 38,000 views. And the likes on the Ms. Marvel, dude, 3,628. The likes on the Cookers video, 5,109. And Gary does way better than I do. So if we were to bring in a Gary video,
No. On my Nerdrotic live start, here's when I have 2,100 likes with the equal amount of views. I have 2,100 likes. That's
which
normal.
is 1 to 10 ratio, which is kind of like the normal ratio.
So, I mean, the only thing I'm going to be mean as hell on this one. And
Do it.
Remember when beautiful people used to go to Hollywood? Remember when we would look at yeah, I might be mad at her, but man, she is hot, or she was just hot. I'm not mad at her at all. I used to not be mad at people at Hollywood. I used to like people at Hollywood. Yeah. And now this is what we have. This is Star Trek.
We got Mark Almond on the far right.
Yep. Tate said love. Okay, for one, in the 32nd century, if you wanted to be a woman, you would just probably step into a transporter and they make you a woman. A transporter? That's exactly. I didn't even think about that.
It just transports trans people.
Transports you into
heteronormatives. They gotta take the shuttlecraft.
And you would straight up be able to give birth and do all the stuff women could do in the 32nd century. You know what? If you can implant old man Picard into a golem, I'm guessing you can manufacture organs and put them in all the right places and ovaries, whatever.
Somebody actually in the chat said, by the way, this stream has 1,400 likes on it.
Thank you.
So this stream's nearly got twice as many fucking likes than that fucking soy-based entity video. Look, there's even look at the video in the top right, ready to play next, Gary.
Ah, yes. That's based on that's
it's like 29k views 4 days ago. My Star Trek Discovery video did better than their Star Trek Discovery video. And just for the record, folks, the number of likes on that video was 4,142.
There you go.
Oh, Jesuit H. Christ.
Look at Will Wheaton. He looks dead.
He does,
That is
look
dead inside.
dead on the inside.
Like, kill me. I have to write these prepared questions to
Kill me.
who will be. I mean, this is for these two people on the right. Save your money. Save your money. Enjoy this moment.
Oh, yeah, because in about 2 years' time, you ain't getting any work unless you put a frock on.
Yep.
When this little tour de force is over.
Oh my God. I can't look at it anymore. That is a fucking Star Trek, dude.
But as Neil Cutman said, it's the people that are making the most noise that really should be paying attention to the message the most.
Really?
Yeah.
Is that what he said? What?
Yeah.
Because Neil Druckmann knows, like, should offer life advice to, I don't know, you, to Jeremy, to me, because you made a video game that was successful. So what, dude? I mean,
he knows everything.
Don't get me wrong. You were able to put the pixels in the right place, and you wrote a story that entertained a lot of people.
Well, he didn't write he wasn't really him.
You took credit for it. And that's really awesome. I don't think I would take any life advice from you, though. Like, none.
No.
Because chances are, to create a good video game, you spend a lot of time by yourself.
No, I'd like a son of mine to grow up like a man.
Yep.
And not like a fucking cockhold. And anyone, look, put it this way, guy, anyone that takes advice from fucking Anita Sarkeesian's got something fucking wrong with them. That woman is just cancerous to the gaming industry.
Yep.
And has no relevance now. So
look what she did. Yeah, exactly. Look what she did to one of the most popular games of all time. Destroyed it just with her influence.
Yeah. And it's not the first, because Mass Effect Andromeda, she was brought in to discuss. She came in one day to discuss, and that game was a fucking disaster. But that game wasn't a disaster really through intersectional. That was just a fucking disaster because they were fucking useless. Again, well, it wasn't the game was intersexual. It's that the people behind making it were. That's why they invited Anita along, because they were all part of the same circles. And then the guy who was running the show for so long was just on Twitter, and all he was posting on Twitter was just anti-white hate. That's all he just kept putting up things going, just putting this up to trigger as many white people as possible. It's just, that was just constant. Surprisingly enough, ended up getting fired. Who knew? The person who wrote it was as Zach would say, was a what do they say? Was an office girlfriend.
Yep, office girlfriend. And they
no experience whatsoever.
They weren't fired. They quit in the middle of the week, in the middle of the workday,
crying
tears while they're crying. That's my favorite one by him. Yeah. Zach's a legend, man.
Oh yeah, definitely, big time. Reet, we got a hey, Taker. You got a lot out of your $2 super chat there, dude.
Yep.
That was a right discussion.
I never thought about that, but there'd be some super chats that, like, you and I or Doomcock and I be like, roll on for like 20 minutes, and they're like, oh man, you got a lot out of that. That's good. So
bang for your buck. Yeah, you got bang for your buck there. And then some beautiful person super chats like $50, and you're like, thank you so much. You move on because it's like not a discussion point or something. Feels bad, man. Gary Tomlinson with a £5 super chat. The recorder part of that Mandalorian theme reminds me of that No Man's Sky / Jurassic Park meme. Yeah.
Yes.
That's brilliant, that is. J Nat with a $5 super chat. Love all the content, as and Gary on all channels. Gary Denton, Texas, North Texas is wide open. Come check it out.
Yeah, I'm
So Gary, really Denton, not Gary Denton, isn't he?
That no, Mrs. Nerdrotic was looking for at houses today. I think just with all the stuff that's gone on, we're trying to go as fast as we can. We're trying to get the fuck out of here as fast as we can, but I think 6 months is realistic. Maybe.
You really do have Californian Psycho.
Yes, yeah.
It's not even a fucking meme. It's like legit. He's Patrick Bateman, dude.
He is, dude. He slept with his best friend, who was his manager's wife, the night before he got reelected for mayor. And he also was married to Kimberly Guilfoyle, who my wife did her hair. She was one of my wife's early on hair models.
I recognize the name.
Yeah, and then like the next wife, I believe. I think he's had 2 or 3. I think 2 maybe. But of course, he went to rehab after that, and it was alcoholism. Oh, by the way, he has a business. Governor Gavin Newsom has a business that is open right now. It is potential.
What is his business? What is his business?
It was restaurant. It was a restaurant, but I believe it's in the county that. Or what? No.
Just so happened to be positioned in a county that is allowing restaurants to remain open.
Find out what it is.
Who would have thunk that?
It's a wine company. It's a wine company.
Right. So wine. Okay.
That's a wine
company. Still producing the wine then. Still squeezing those grapes. Deck out the couch guy with 50 Norwegian krona. I'm slightly dosed on painkillers because of the bowly shit. So if my super chats have been random this evening, that's what I place the blame on.
What kind of painkillers you got there?
Got some codeine, huh? Got some cocodamol.
Is it the 30 milligram blue Oxycontin? Stay with that.
Yeah, got some Oxycontin.
That shit makes you feel like God.
The Replicator with 5 Australian. Final week for Replicator 3 on Indiegogo. Cheers as a nerd. It looks beautiful. It looks really nice. Replicator 3. So go check it out on Indiegogo, guys. That looks like a cool, real cool comic. Chris Preza with 5 Canadian. Any opinion on new Green Lantern writer Jeff Thorne saying Hal Jordan is and always has been a worthless cardboard cutout? Yeah, clearly doesn't understand Green Lantern. Fuck it, I don't care. Do you know something, actually? I don't care. I don't care what these people have to say about these characters. They're just shit. They're horrible fucking people ruining the industry. It's dead. DC's dead. Marvel's dead. Fucking RIP. Go fuck yourself. J-Nat with what? Do you got anything to say on that, Gary?
Yeah, I agree. Totally agree. It's typical that the guy, that's showing proper respect. He's cardboard cutout. I'm gonna go write Green Lantern now because I'm gonna do. Remember when Denny O'Neil and Neil Adams were working on that cardboard cutout.
Oh,
but
yeah.
This clown who I can't even remember his name after you just said it. Will be forgotten about that quick. Fuck them all.
Yeah.
Let it die. Let it die.
Just
bye-bye.
Just a cardboard cutout.
Good riddance, assholes.
J Nat with a $2 super chat. Harmy film, great way to watch the OT.
The original trilogy?
Original trilogy, yeah. Harmy film. I don't quite know that. Sadness Factory with $5 super chat. As you should do a review of Cyberpunk 2077 as Terrence Von Higginbottom. Could just use quotes from mainstream reviews if you wanted to. I think Dr. Az might return for Cyberpunk 2077.
That'd be good.
I think Dr. Az might make a return because he likes to break stuff down. Oscar Mayer with a $5 super chat. Yellowflash 2 reported woke Santa was fired and the mall gave the kid a Nerf gun. I hope that's true. I really hope that's true. Fuck you, Santa's husband. See, Kibblesmith doesn't work. KB Gaming with a £5 super chat. I know it's off topic, but I'm a lifelong Doctor Who fan. Too. Hey, that's topic for us. I've seen every available episode until about 2018. It breaks my ducking. Somebody did that from their phone. It breaks my ducking heart, and also avoiding obviously the YouTube censor naughty. So I like the way you put ducking there because that makes it look like it was a predictive text. I mean, you know, I keep saying Capaldi's my doc. I think he's just the best Doctor. The guy's just such an incredible actor, and he portrayed it so well. And like I said, I think it's a bridge. He really bridged the old Who to new Who with his style. You know, a lot of Pertwee there, a bit of Hartnell, to be honest with you, in there as well, with his brashness, a bit of Thor as well, a bit of Tom Baker, a little bit of Tom Baker in there. So, you know, and of course having his own original spin, which really made him unique from the rest of the Doctors, which is a massive positive. Broke my heart the way they threatened. They fucking did him dirty. Did him dirty. And yeah, Chibs and Whitaker can just go fucking eat any ass. Pick an ass, any ass, and eat it.
I've never rooted like hell like I am for shitty ratings for the Christmas special. I don't think they'll be as bad as The Timeless Children because Captain Jack's in it, but maybe they will. Maybe they will. I don't know. How is TV viewing on New Year's Day? I know here in the States it's bowl games, it's sports ball, it's college bowl games, and that's about it. There's no like real festiveness about the day. Most people are just sleeping it off.
Well, I mean, if we go by past history, when the Doctor Who special was on Christmas Day, the views were incredible.
Brilliant.
When they moved it to New Year, they've tanked. So it's a lottery for what it could be. It could be because of the coof, because of the restrictions, could do good number, or people could be like, "Fuck this show, fuck this show." It's going to be very interesting. I know it might call me petty, but I'm rooting for low numbers too, because I just don't think these people deserve it, and I think they are, you know, the damage that they've done to the franchise. I hope it's low, because I would see that as a signal still from people that get rid of these fucking arseholes.
So I have a list here. This was written prior to resolution. So the lowest rated Christmas special technically was The Feast of Stephen with the first Doctor, 7.9 million. Number 13 is The Return of Dr. Mysterio with 8.21 million.
Sorry.
Yep. The Husbands of River Song at 12, 8.27 million. Twice Upon a Time, 8.28 million. The Runaway Bride, 9.35 million. Last Christmas, 9.62 million. By the way, this is in a country of 60 million, 66 million people. This is that's a lot of people. The Christmas Invasion, 9.84 million. The Snowman, which I thought was an excellent episode, 9.87 million. The Doctor, the Widow, and the Wardrobe, 10.77 million. I like that.
I thought it was terrible.
Yeah, a lot of people thought it was terrible. I liked it. The Time of the Doctor, 11.14 million, which I thought was a so-so episode. The End of Time Part 1, 12.04 million, which is excellent. A Christmas Carol, which is another excellent one, 12.11 million. The Next Doctor, I didn't like it very much.
I like that. I liked it.
I thought it was one of the weaker ones. I mean, I'll watch it, but 13.1 million. My favorite one is number 1. This is absolute, The Voyage of the Damned, 13.31 million people. So what did Resolution get? I think it was like what, 6 million, 6 million?
6 million, 6 point something million.
Yeah. And it was like way the fuck down from anything else. So that
I think it's going to do 6. I think it's going to do probably around 5.5 to 6.
I agree with that. And that's a loss of 2 million viewers. And that'll be consolidated, by the way. When you say 5 to 6, I'd say that's consolidated. And I don't believe they can get the slot back. So I think there was a point where they wanted to come back, but they couldn't.
Well, there's the Vicar of Dibley Black Lives Matter episode for Christmas Day. Did you see that?
It's a Black Lives Matter episode.
There's gonna be a sermon, and there's a photograph they've taken from the episode, and on the church board, it's just got Black Lives Matter, and then the next picture they have is Dawn French by it, like pointing at it, and she's gonna do a sermon in the episode about how Black Lives Matter, and it's not gonna be comedy; it's gonna be earnest.
And that's what replaced Doctor Who.
On Christmas Day in that slot.
Wow.
Promote an American domestic terrorist organization, folks.
So is that a show that you used to watch?
I used to watch the Vicar of Dibley way many years ago. Like 1990s. I think when it started. And it was all right. It was, a little bit of kerfuffle. Nothing spectacular. It was no Alan Partridge or anything close to anything like that. It was just it was more of a family comedy that grandma to kids could laugh at something. It was one of those ones. Yeah. I wouldn't class it as a like an all-time great comedy. It was just there. It's fine. And Dawn French is nice, she's lovely.
5.15 million for Resolution, and then a catch-up number, which is, I don't know where they get these numbers, but it's like a week out or a month out. It's 7.3113 million. So still way lower.
So still the lowest viewed
by far. So
by over 1 million.
And then it only got watched by like 1 million people here in this country.
Jeez. Oh God. We got to Taker 610, and we're nearly done because I can't believe it, but we're going 4 hours.
Yeah.
And we've had like 2,000 people on for the whole show, so it's been amazing. So thank you very much indeed. Taker 610 with a $2 super chat. Fat Geralt was the best character in T. Louis II. He fucking was.
Yeah. Yes.
Fucking lallop. That is comedy. Thing is, right, I bet Cuckers, when he did that, it'd be like, people are going to be like, oh my God. No, we fucking laughed. We laughed and we said, show us again.
Please.
Show us again.
Fucking Eric July was that was on top of that.
That was great. Yeah.
I love that people are calling it T. Louis too.
T. Louis II. Deck out the couch guy with 50 Norwegian kroner. Person 1. Did you know it took Pavlov 69 days to teach his dog conditional training to drool at the sound of bells? Person 2. Nice.
I'm going to put that in there.
Mark C with a $5 super chat. Working nights. Just woke up to the news that Alfred Molina is back as Dr. Octopus, and SJW More Santa was fired. So far, it's a good day.
Yep.
Yeah, fuck Santa's husband.
That Mark Z, does he know Mariko Tamaki is writing Detective Comics?
Oh, yeah. Do you want to be brought down? Oh, boy. KB Gaming with a £5 super chat. Oh, Not only am I heartbroken about Doctor Who, but I saw every available Trek episode 2 and fell in love with it. Then 2017 happened, and I have an STD burn. I'd see a doctor about that. Oh no, you can't, because that's fucked. That's fucked as well.
Another episode tomorrow.
Oh, no. Phil Moore with a $5 super chat. You should be able to choose disabilities in Cyberpunk. I want to be in a wheelchair where they hitch me to the back of a car during a getaway.
That'd be funny. That'd be good.
Go.
Go, dive. Oh boy.
Fucking stop the fucking car.
There's going to be so many opportunities for comedy gold in this game. It just
yes,
flipped over the head with a giant dick in a wheelchair or something like that. Maybe that's why I'll play it. I'll see like all the do that's just purely wrong.
Well, I'm not trying to be a dick, but if there's a guy in a wheelchair in a game like Cyberpunk 2077, I'm going to grab the handles and push him off a fucking cliff. And that's what everybody will be doing. Hey, remember when Red Dead Redemption 2 came out? And that guy would go over to the suffragettes and punch them? And YouTube fucking banned him! Banned him!
Oh, that was so good, too.
It's a video game. It's a video game. It's not real. It's a video game. It's pixels. No suffragette was hurt during the punching of their faces. Oh, I'll tell you what, though. I watched that video. I fucking cried laughing. Cried laughing. Just seeing him different ways, just laloping these suffragettes. Oh, there was I don't know which show it was. I can't remember if it was a British show or an American show. I think it was an American show. And there was a guy going around to women going, "Don't you think it's about time we stop female suffrage?" And they obviously thought suffrage was suffering. He's getting all these women to go, yeah, down, this women's suffrage is terrible, it's awful. And then he got one woman, he said, no, he's doing it to a couple of women, and they're going, yeah, it's terrible. And then another woman just walks past and says, he's talking about women's suffrage, not suffering. And she was like fucking not impressed with what he was doing. And I think he just started laughing when she did that. Oh, it's great. I love funny shit like that.
I do too. It's just watching it break down because you're waiting for somebody to come in going, wait, somebody's going to.
Yeah, that's what you want. Yeah, you want somebody to go, no.
All right, as I'm going to let you decide what will be the next Nerdrotic daily release, because we got 2 potential releases here. I mean, we can both of them if we want, but we've got Woke Part 2, Leaving the SJW Cult, featuring Carrie Smith, Friday Night Tights. Or we have Daniel Kibblesmith Roast number 2, featuring It's a Gundam, Friday Night Tights. And it's me reading some Santa's Husband. What do you think? I mean, I'll release it after the light.
I think both.
Okay. Well, I'll do
one
2 hours.
Have a 2-hour gap, and then put the other. Yeah.
Okay.
Then get the other one out.
Done. Double dose today. Thanks, Perry Chan, by the way. Perry Chan.
Yeah, because I love watching these Nerdrotic dailies. I love it. Nice little bits of editing here, hither and dither. It's great stuff.
Oh my God, you said hither and dither, and the last time and the only time I've actually ever heard that was in Lord of the Rings.
Oh,
when
British is quite
yeah.
Hither and dither, over fallow and over hill and fallow.
When the eagle is talking to Gandalf.
Why didn't the eagles just take him to Mordor?
Mine are traveling hither and dither. Well, it's because the eagles. I mean, I think the eagles make it very clear in the books that they'll come when they want to come, but they're very prickly about being at the beck and call of humans.
That's all I remember.
Yep.
Lord of the Ring detractors thing. Why you get fucking me?
The Eagles are mad. The Eagles are mad at man, and there's a lot of interpretation there, but that's the gist I got out of it. They're like, because I mean, Guinevere says, nobody tames the Eagles, not even Radagast or Gandalf, but I'll take you away this time. You know, that's what he says.
Cheers.
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 9 are traveling and thither, and eat the elves. Sorry.
No. Mark C's back though with a $10 suture. I love comic shops in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Don't buy Detective Comics. I go looking for Legion of the Superheroes Volume 3, the Baxter series. I find 65 out of 67 issues. Total cost $90.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's Legion of Superheroes, Mark. And
it's good price though.
It's a great price, and it's a very popular comic to a very small segment of fans who love it, absolutely like crazy for it.
Yeah, they were freak. I can remember the freak out when they had the Legion ring in Smallville.
Yep. Yeah.
Chi the Fluffy with a 14 Swedish Corona. How
I'm good right now. Hungry.
I'm hungry. We've not got many. We've got about half a dozen. And Mark C's back again with another $10 super chat. Looking at the 3 people on the STD video, haven't you guys figured it out? They want everyone to look androgynous. Exactly. They literally want you want to look like either our NPC meme or EVS's soy boy drawing. No, you're absolutely right. The latter two, I think Will Whedon's just a prick. But the latter two were trying to look as can I say it?
Yeah. I mean,
they were trying to look as trans as possible.
Yeah.
That's essentially it. Look, I'm look at me. I'm fitting the image because it's about the image. Yeah.
Leaning into it.
Yeah, there's a good one. They were leaning into it
heavily.
Since that poor Ian person has been pushed into it since they were a teenager, which I find quite despicable. Bill Atwood with a $5 super chat. I can fix STD. Bioengineered tribbles that eat soy instead of triticale. Okay. Deckard the Couch Guy with 100 Norwegian kroner. Painkillers equal some stuff I got at the doctor's when I was there. Nothing super strong. But had it been stronger, I'd probably super chat about seeing melting dragons coming out of the wall.
Yeah.
So probably some sort of paracetamol or something. Nicholas Halton with a £5 super chat. Doctor Who Series 13, more like Dr. Karen scissoring 13 down the poop house. I really want them to do to get them with what's her name? I don't know. I can't even remember the character. I just really don't give a fuck.
Did you hear Charlize Theron wants to do a lesbian Die Hard? And I'm like, if it's a porn, sure.
Yeah.
I mean, like, yeah, but
sure. Yeah, I heard that, and I'm like, I'm really hoping she's taking the piss, but it's a Hollywood star, and so they're probably not.
No, she's not taking the piss. She is a straight up. She's an adult pretender. Thigh hard. We can call it thigh hard.
I thought she was like good friends with Seth, and
she is.
You'd be a bit woke. You'd be a bit more fucking woke up than that, wouldn't you?
Woke down. She is. I mean, you never know, though. I mean, a lot of it is. That's why I call them adult pretenders, because they're pretending.
She's just saying, playing the game. Maybe she's like pissing herself back at home. Fucking lesbian Die Hard. And there's just a bunch of Twitter going, oh my God, that's so brave. Jay Nat with a $5 super chat. Harmy Film reconstructed the original trilogy. You can view the films just like we did in the 77, 80, and 83. Okay, there you go. That's what Harmy Film did. Thank you for that follow-up. Mark Nellist with a £1 super chat. No message, but thank you very much indeed, Mark. Belonius Bag of Donuts with a $5 super chat. Hail, guys. Glad to catch the end. Cucker's failing was fantastic. Who are your favorite Lord of the Rings characters? Mine is that chick with the big tits.
The chick with the big tits, the one that goes, "Go child, go child." She's got the biggest tits in there.
That's my favorite. Her. That's my
her. In the books or the films, well, Gandalf, obviously. Gandalf. But I like King Theoden in Two Towers. I love his story.
I'm back on Twitter, baby.
You're back.
For 23 days. And then I'm gone.
Yep, and that's it.
So Gandalf. But yeah,
Gandalf.
mine. Yeah, there you go. Mine's. Yona Hall, maybe, with 50 Mexican dollars. Soy Santa was fired. Yep. What is he going to tell his husband? I guess Kibble Smith's story is no longer canon. He's going to go, honey, I got fired. And he said, that's racist. Oh, no, I'm the black one.
Yeah.
So it's
The
not.
sequel. Santa's ex-husband.
Santa's ex-husband got fired. Santa's ex-husband got fired. Kibble Smith. How I nearly kissed a girl by Daniel Kibblesmith. How to get a trophy wife by Daniel Kibblesmith.
Yeah, okay, right.
She's been nowhere near his dick.
Oh, how to get a wife with no penis.
Mark C with a $5 super chat. Not worried about who's writing for DC Comics these days. As far as I'm concerned, DC falls the day the ink dried on Bendis's contract. Well, he did fucking destroy Superman.
Bendis came all over it.
And now he's still doing other stuff for DC, even though he's leaving Superman, but he's still doing other stuff for DC, so fuck Bendis. Omniscience Sphinx with a $5 super chat. What is the best way to get into collecting older comics? Source out a local comic store that deals with back issues. Say to them, I'm really wanting to get into back issues of comics. Pick the heroes that you're interested in. Fucking strike a deal with them. What if I get 50 to start with? What can you do if I got a nice little something?
That's the beauty of small business. You don't have to go through this corporate fucking chain of bullshit. You can talk to the owner and make a deal, because you know what? Owners want money. They want money, and they would love to get a repeat customer, so they'll give you this great entry deal. Absolutely.
Mark C again. Thank you, Mark, with another $5 super chat. The Stop Women's Suffrage bit from the Man Show. The bit where the bit was done by now SJW Jimmy Kimmel. Was it Jimmy Kimmel that did it? Fuck. Jeez.
Biggest poser.
Fucking hell. Was it just before he did his blackface?
He's a major sellout.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's not just drunk the Kool-Aid. He's producing it. He's producing the fucking thing and dispensing it. Ay. Kaltenbach with a $5 super chat. Only got 3 left, Gary. Thank you guys for being live through the end of my work shift. Time flies when having fun listening to you guys. Cheers. Thank you for the kind words in the super chat, dude. Marksy again with a $5 super chat. Dr. Pooh and the Turdis. I'm just going to leave this here. You didn't say anything wrong.
Nope.
And G-Virus is back again with a $5 super chat. Will you guy get Carmen America and Blade Devil Ghost of the Past comics and do a review of them? Carmen America doesn't ship to the UK, which is really annoying, because I would have been interested in picking that up. And I know I can get it digitally. I don't want a digital comic.
Yep.
I want I really wanted to support DanFams, but DanFam wasn't shipping to the UK either. And you know, I'm not trying to be a twat, but I don't want digital comics. I want physical material. So if they can't ship to the UK, I'm not gonna pick it up, I'm afraid. But yeah, and there we go. We are caught up, dude. That's it. We're done. It's been a long one today.
Yeah.
First time in my life I've been able to say that.
Oh.
But it's been a long one today. But it's all right. Cyberpunk's coming. Barracuda.
Yeah.
Barra fucking Cuda.
I'm gonna go work out. I have to go pick up some urns at the post office because that's fun. Then I need to make Mama Susan happy on the main channel.
Oh,
so yeah, the main channel. I gotta produce some stuff.
Oh, Gary, thank you so much indeed, dude. It's been so quick and a right laugh today.
Love it. But fucking you know what? Someday when the culture war is over, I could just do this shit all day long.
I could, yeah. Just like it's been so nice doing stuff like I think we've had a pretty good fucking laugh today, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
There hasn't been too much sort of like whining and complaining. I think it's been just more. It's kind of got to the point where a lot of this stuff we're just literally now taking the piss. We kind of got past that anger bit. Maybe this total resent. You can clearly tell this. When it comes to Doctor Who, we're both still very touchy. But with a lot of it now, it's just like this is your woke fucking shite. We're just gonna mock it.
Yep.
We're gonna mock it, and we're gonna get paid mocking it.
Yes, and that there's like 6 people that bothers the hell out of, which makes it even better.
Yeah,
because I would love to one day I might invite that person on the show and just like, but you got to show your face, you got to tell me what you do, and then you have to argue to me why what you do you actually should be doing it for free. You should be doing it for free. I mean, like, because for this, I don't know like what your intention was when you started your channel. My intention was never to make money. It was there.
No, I just wanted to talk about World of Warcraft. That's all I wanted to do.
Yeah. I just thought it was fun. And then it turned into a job thanks to you guys out there. Thank you. But I don't feel bad about it. And
don't go. I was hoping that something would happen, and I would be able to maintain and continue to do it. But I wasn't under. I was fully sort of prepared that if it didn't work, we're going back into regular 9 to 5. I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a year or so because I had savings. I'll give it a year, and if this shit doesn't work out, I'm back in a job. Excuse me, I'm back in a job.
I think Mrs. Nerdrotic had faith in me when she had no reason to have faith in me. And I said, I'm quitting this really fucking awesome job to see if this works. And it worked. And thanks to you guys, my mom now has a very comfortable place to live where she didn't before. And she's being taken care of. And that's because of this stuff, because of you guys. So thank you. But you're helping take care of my mom and my kids. And it's fucking fun. I only talk about shit I care about. I'm not going to talk about things I don't care about. So, and I'm having a blast. And I think it got really serious over the last 2 months, with the election and shit like that. And I think it's nice to get back to just making fun of it again and laughing. I think that's our roots. That's where we do our best work, I think.
Yeah, you got a real good point there. Actually, the whole sort of election vitriol has dissipated. It's at least tempered down massively, and we're kind of again sort of refocusing back on the stuff that we should be refocusing and talking about, which is the fandoms which we at least used to love, and what they're doing to it. And it feels I kind of feel the last couple of weeks or so that we've started to get at least back to that sort of area, as opposed to, oh my god, there's going to be another fucking claim about this, that, getting dragged into a more heavy political, as opposed to sort of like the identity politics that we kind of deal with the this shite. So Mark, now let's quickly with a fiver saying, great job, guys. Thanks for keeping us sane. And yes, Cuckman is a pathetic human being from the Monkey Hangers in Hartlepool. And Gary Tomlinson with a fiver says, great show, guys. Please show the new Perry Chan offering. Is there a new Perry Chan offering? Is there a new Perry Chan offering? Hold on, let's check my notifications. I can't see one unless I'm missing one. Oh, here we go. Perry Chan. Here we go. Yeah, an hour ago. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, let's show this. Let's show this.
Oh, yes.
Let's show this. Oh, I'm excited. I'm always excited for a bit of Perry Chan. Let's go there.
So bad. The lighting is better on your face.
I know. It looks like I'm actually in the sun. Give me them Doritos. Give me them fucking Doritos. Perry, that is fantastic. And now I can actually like it, Perry, and retweet it, which I couldn't because I've been banned for 7 days. So, Perry, you are my first after ban. Gary, is there anything you want to plug before you go, sir?
No, there's going to be a video coming out on Nerdrotic Daily at 3:15. I'm setting the premiere right. Oh, well, fuck it. We'll make it 3. I'm going to set the premiere right now. So that is set. And then there'll be another one 2 hours later. And that's it. Yeah. And I need to make a video like soon. So I'm on it.
That's beautiful.
Thank you.
Tomorrow night, 8 p.m. UK time, going to be streaming back here on this channel with Robert Mayer Burnett. We're going to be going through some of our 1 in 6 hot toys and fake hot toys, which are still great though, but they just haven't been licensed. So instead of being called the Joker, they're called like Happy Face and stuff like that. We're just going to go through our favorites. It's just going to be hopefully just a geek out. So if you just want to come for some geek out, some geek chat, that's what you're going to get. Tomorrow should be usual videos. Hopefully a couple of videos out tomorrow as well. And then Thursday, it's going to be Cyberpunk 2077 Day. I'm just going to be streaming that probably until I drop dead. And then Friday, of course, Friday Night Tights. Who's the guest this week, Gary?
I don't know yet. I can't tell yet.
Okay, you can't tell yet. Okay, not allowed to tell yet.
I'll tell you.
A huge thank you then to all of you guys and gals who came out tonight. We were pretty much over 2,000 viewers for the whole show. So that was massive turnout. So happy about that. Thank you so much indeed. My mods, thank you for doing a brilliant job. But I think the chat, I'm not trying to diminish your work. So I think the chat's been so fucking cool tonight. You probably just had a gay old time putting links and tweeting out links. But your work is beautiful, and I thank you so much indeed. Purple Valkyrie, we had Perry Chan in there, we had Vanessa in there, and we had Starry-Eyed Girl came in. I mean, she's a mod, but you know, she's under no pressure to do anything. But it's lovely to see Starry-Eyed Girl there as well. Because I haven't seen her for a wee minute. And a massive thank you to everyone who hit the join button and became a member. And also hit the super chat button. It really helps. You're just bloody awesome. You've been incredibly generous tonight, and I can't thank you enough. Like Gary says, it just, you know, Gary and I were talking before the stream about little things we've been doing for us mothers. So it's just, you know, it's just wonderful that we can do that. Thanks to you guys, and of course, us just being a couple of grifters.
Couple of grifters.
Just grifting away, man. And I'll be back, and Gary will be back with some more stuff very soon. You take care,